All right, let's get this shit started. Uh, where else do you want to begin? Chris Paul, about mm, I'm gonna say a good 9 hours ago, pulling a spectacular performance, and the Phoenix Suns, which I predicted back in March, are 4 wins away from destiny, winning their first NBA title ever, bringing the NBA title back to the Valley of the Sun, which was way overdue for this franchise. I mean, nothing against Atlanta and the Bucks, but their two big stars are hurt now. And they're going to get on a plane. It can go 7 games. I think the winner of tonight's game will win the East because both stars are out. And to me, the X factor in all this is going to be Lou Williams. Give both franchises credit because they would rather kill each other and let their stars rest than do what the Lakers did, who ran Anthony Davis out there, and the poor boy collapsed 5 minutes into Game 6. Okay? These two teams are doing it right. Let your stars rest is 2-2. Don't worry about it. Now, the player that comes back first depends on who wins tonight. I think if Milwaukee wins tonight, they'll rest Giannis on Saturday night. And if there's a Game 7 Monday night, that's when Giannis comes back. You know what that's called? Smart business regimen by the Milwaukee Bucks. The other side, Trae Young sitting out game 4 was big for Atlanta because they knew they had Lou Williams back there. And Lou does what Lou does. He lights up the skyline. That's why he's the 3-time Sixth Man of the Year. I think in my heart, Atlanta is going to win tonight. And I think Atlanta will do well. If they do win tonight, they'll rest Trae Young over the weekend and get him ready for Monday night. You better believe if there is a Monday night, Trae Young and Giannis are playing. That's the way it should be. Let your stars rest. Don't do what the broken down Lakers did, playing Davis, and the poor boy collapses on the court 5 minutes into the game. Don't be like them. Be smart about it. Go the other way. Rephrase that. Rest your stars when they're hurt. The NBA, pro sports is like a soap opera. You live to see another day. Ayton has played phenomenal. And, he had a clunker in game 5. Booker is off and on. But I think for the NBA Finals and a week off, he'll turn it on. Suns get a week off, folks. They deserve it. They had home court once Utah lost throughout the playoffs. Well earned. Monty Williams. It was nice seeing Bob Sarver out there last night. I haven't seen good old Bob in years. Bob looks good. And Bob is 4 wins away from bringing the title back to the Valley of the Sun, where it belongs. So, congratulations to one of the best NBA franchises in the Phoenix Suns. They're tremendous fans who will be out in unison Wednesday night in Phoenix. They deserve it. And Chris Paul is amazing. What more can you say? And as for the Clippers, we'll see what Kawhi does. Because if Kawhi leaves, that's a lot of cap space that's going to be open. And stars will want to play with Paul George. Trust me, Paul George will get somebody to go there. The question is the Clippers window closed? That's a serious, major question. Is it closed? We're going to find out next year. Because, like I said, I see Memphis and I see the Warriors going up. I see the Lakers and the Jazz going down. And all these Dame rumors to the Lakers is just the white man's dream of media. You have to give up something to get something. And the only player on that team I would want is none. I don't want LeBron, 37 years old. I definitely don't want street clothes, a.k.a. the brow. I don't want neither of those guys. So they have nothing to trade me back. Philly does. They know that. We know that. But Lillard has to pull the trigger. I'm not buying Chauncey Billups, and neither is the city of Portland. So, and Lillard, you got the brunt of the heat by the fans and the media while Chauncey's the coach. And I'll get into that a little bit in a little while. But how can I say this? If it was in New York where this firestorm is happening, the media be all over it. And ESPN did a good job covering it yesterday. But because it's in Portland, they bypass it. But I think it's a bigger story than people let on. It's a big story. We'll talk about that in a little bit. Tampa beats Montreal yesterday. Take a 2-0 lead. Tampa is on the verge of a dynasty. And teams in that division, the Panthers, you have to do a lot of work to catch Tampa. You need star power. And when you look at that division, you're just not seeing it. Not seeing it. And as for Montreal, they played a great game last night. They just lost. I think in game one, they were overwhelmed by Tampa's speed and intensity. They'll be back home tomorrow. It's the only game tomorrow. And I'll be doing that game tomorrow because it's in Montreal. So 2-0 Tampa. The Angels, if you did not see this, was down 7-2 after one inning. Ohtani couldn't handle the pressure of New York. He folded like a deck of cards. But the Angels did something yesterday they ever do. They came back from 5 runs back and took 2 out of 3 from the Yankees. Which is huge. Now, this is a team that pitching is horrible. Probably the worst pitching in baseball. Angels scored 7 in the ninth to beat the Yankees. So that was the big story last night in baseball. As I'm sitting here chilling, and Zano's here, we'll talk about. Well, I'm gonna still talk about the Suns and a possible. NBA Finals can be anything. It's crazy, isn't it? How Suns has something that I think people like about them, are beginning to like about them. Except for Chris Paul, their homegrown team, and Crowder. Cal Bridges played great last night. Aton has changed his franchise's fortunes around. And of course, the great Devin Booker. Phoenix will be, in my opinion, a monumental favorite against anybody who comes out of the East. I don't give a fuck what Las Vegas says. Remember, Las Vegas is still holding on to the Dallas Cowboy dream. That hasn't happened in 28 years. I'm just saying. Okay? Yeah, I could see. Well, Ben Simmons is on the block, so we're gonna find out. I think you may start seeing trading now because to the industry, they don't care about Phoenix, Milwaukee, Phoenix, Atlanta. They don't care. So you could see things happening this week coming up. See, if you had the Lakers in the finals or the Clippers or Brooklyn, everything will be on hold. But because you got these teams left, they're not going to care because no one cares. Oh, baseball. I don't know. I haven't been following the baseball. I won't get into baseball until after the NBA draft. Matter of fact, after the NBA finals, then I'll get into the baseball. I'm only going to be in baseball for like a week, Manzano, because July 2026, the whole NFL is training camp. I got no time for no baseball. This is a 9-month football operation in here. Remember, beginning July 26th, people, Mondays, AFC West, NFC East. If you're a fan of those teams and those two divisions, you come up, spend the whole day up here. We talk all day. I will do the press conferences of all the teams in that division, in both divisions. Tuesday, NFC North, AFC South. Wednesday, NFC South, AFC North. And then Thursday, which is my favorite day of this, NFC West, AFC East. So, and I can do both divisions because I'm a Seahawks supporter in the West and Dolphins knees. Little Rock. Morning, buddy. So, and then Friday, we could talk whatever you want. I don't care. But the structure in here is going to be 2 divisions a day on those days. Monday, I want to get the reason why I do the NFC East Mondays because I want to get rid of the Dallas fan, the boring Giant fan. You know, the one thing I notice about these YouTube streets, if you do a potpourri of sports like I do, you're not well liked by the public. But if you do a person's favorite team, like Raiders, Cowboys, Dolphins, oh, do the people come in? Wow. A couple of days, I'm gonna hope to get Mims up here and tell him that let's work out a deal. I missed Soul Provider yesterday. I like to work with him. Me and Supreme King Coon are working on a blockbuster deal. And I'm going to try and keep Jay, a.k.a. Keep It Techie. I'm going to try and keep him so I can take care of him financially so he can work through some projects for me for this room. Let's do some good mornings around the Manosphere. Platinum Elite on. Good morning, Plat. Dusty, appreciate you. Sir Ism, congrats on a K. The beautiful Miss Mahogany is near K. The beautiful Melody is at a K. I hope to get her. If I don't get her up here tomorrow, I will have her up here on either Monday or Wednesday of next week. So you'll get the beautiful Melody up here. Okay. What else do I got? We spoke about the hockey. The Angels' miraculous comeback at Yankee Stadium last night. It's a shame the Angels have no pitching because they are hitting without Mike Trout. And Trout will be back after the All-Star game. Right after the game, he's back. He will play in the All-Star game, Mike Trout. So the Angels, who in my opinion, needs a good draft next weekend. The MLB draft will be next Sunday in Denver at the All-Star game. And I think the Angels need to hit a home run in this draft. And they know what they have to do. I don't want to hear that fucking clown who's running the team now talk about some fucking high school infielder. Motherfucker, you better draft pitching with your first 7 picks. No excuses. No excuses. See what else. Pac-Man, your thumbnail is going to be made next week. You deserve that. I don't do it that way, Manzano, for a reason. I do it my way. My way is the right way. I don't want to do 2 East. I don't care. On a day when I'm talking Dolphins, the last fucking team I want to hear about is the Dallas Cowboys. I can deal with the Seahawks. I can deal with the Niners. I can deal with Arizona and the Rams. I cannot deal with the Cowboys, Giants, and fucking Eagles. That's why I get rid of them early in the week. Vamos. They're gone on Mondays. Bye. Don't have to hear from them for the rest of the week unless something big happens. Tuesday is a boring day because it's Aaron Rodgers and Carson Wentz. That's why I do that division on Tuesdays. Wednesday, you start heating up. You got the Browns, so I'm picking for the Super Bowl. You got the Steelers. You got the Ravens. You got the Saints. You got Carolina. You got the Bucks. And no one cares, except for Pete and his brother. No one cares about Atlanta. Right now, that is Hawk country down in Atlanta. No one cares about the sorry-ass Falcons. Then on Thursday, you get the big day. You got the AFC East. You got East Coast, West Coast. And I can do both divisions easy. More comfortable for me. I don't want to hear on a day when I'm talking about the Dolphins and the Pats and the Bills, I don't want to hear from Cowboy fan. I definitely don't want to hear from Giant fan. That's why I put them in the beginning of the week. Get it out of the way. Vamos. They're gone. What else we got this morning? Let me take a look at the wire. So you got I'm gonna get to Scottie Pippen calling Phil Jackson a racist. Scotty got a book coming out 4 months from now, and he's promoting it all over the place. Some good stuff in that book, especially if you like those Chicago Bull teams, which I couldn't stand. Okay. Because offense sells tickets. Pitching and defense wins championship. Yeah. It wasn't like that in the past. In the past, they did a great job with shortstops, center fielders, and pitchers. So, baseball draft next Sunday. I'm gonna ask Tack if he's interested in doing it. He does know the prospects. Yeah, Tack man does know the baseball prospects. Me, Miss Molina will do the NHL draft. That should be fun. Up here. And of course, Tack man, old Tack man, who's about probably waking up right now to go to work out in San Diego. He got the NBA draft all to himself on the 29th. Four weeks from today, folks. It is going to be a bonanza draft. He says the best draft since 2003. We'll see. Did a hell of a job last year, I'll tell you that, folks. Did a hell of a job last year. Did a hell of a job. We'll have the NBA draft up here. We'll have. I'm gonna ask him, do you want to do the baseball draft next weekend? That should be fun. If he says yes, well, it's all go. The baseball draft. We'll hear from Bruce Arians on Wednesday. Sean Payton. You'll hear from all those great coaches. And any coach you want, plus the coach, you want to hear their press conference, you'll get it. I'll tell you one guy that's getting better, but he's still learning, is Nick Sirianni. You know we're going to have some Nick Sirianni Mondays, boy. That's going to be fun. There we go. Get back. So it's going to be fun in here in 3 weeks. Guys already told me, yo, Mace, you're going to talk about my team all day? I said, yeah. On your day, you want to talk Cowboys, Eagles, come on up all day. John B., he's excited. Those are the NFC East guys. Fireman, Don Philly, Don't Smoke Rocks, as one of my favorite people, is in the building on his way to work in beautiful Minneapolis. Hey, what type of car you bought, bro? He was at the dealership. What type of car did you buy? I don't drive, so you know me. I live in New York, so all I have to do is take a Metro, use my Metro card, or order an Uber. And where I live, the Ubers are very good, and they're very affordable. The great Imam Perry's with us in Minneapolis. Yo, Imam, what type of car you bought yesterday, brother? Okay. Got yourself a nice Nissan? Good. All right, Manzano, let's go. Iman, you want to come up? Come up also. I spoke for a good half an hour. So you got the Suns getting another week off, getting ready for game one of the NBA Finals in Phoenix. You got Tampa Bay winning in a very close game last night. Montreal played better. They'll be home tomorrow night. And training camp is 3 weeks away, guys. 3 weeks away. And we're going to have the NBA draft. Baseball, I can't tell you about about trades. I'm not really deep into the baseball. So So get ready for the training camp. You know, it's funny. I look at training camp this year. They're going to start on time. The country's climate is getting a lot better. I know some other shit is in the air now. Well, how could you not like? How could you not like football? I had a guy up here last night. I think it was Irv Gotti, who kept saying that basketball and baseball. No, America's sport is football. I should have dumped your ass for saying those other sports. Okay? Now, that may change in 20 years since so many foreigners are coming in here and already here. And you could get a soccer invasion in this country. But for the most part, this is a football country. I know ESPN was very disappointed last night that the Clippers lost. It was like I was arguing with somebody last night. I see you, buddy. Don't worry, I got you. I'm about to give you applause in a second. Matter of fact, fuck, I give you applause now. The great peanut butter hero is in here this morning. Let me read the 3 things he said. A man is in here. I hate basketball, to be honest. Only watch the finals and March Madness. I have Duke and UNC up the road. Yeah, I know what you mean, bro. It goes football, then racing for me. I feel you. And good morning to you too, buddy. You know how I feel about you. You're my boy. You know that. I know you don't like coming up, but one day you should surprise me and say, "What's up, Mace?" Always appreciate my brother Peanut Butter Hero, who supports this platform, who supports this family that we have here. Okay. This is really a dead period. I was supposed to go late night tonight, but I changed my mind. And I'll just do 2-a-days, just like they do in the NFL. And I tell you, the time is going fast. Thank you, NBA and NHL. Thank you both. Look who dropped by. Say hello. The beautiful Miss Melina is here in the building. What's up, darling? Yeah, that's right. To our family, our supporters, our sponsors to be, we're going to have a lot of fun in here. Good morning to the beautiful Miss Melina. There it is. Good to see everybody this morning. Thank you so much, darling. I appreciate you so much. Thank you, baby girl. Oh, yeah. Yep. I wonder how the crowd is going to be tomorrow, Miss Melina in Montreal. I'm going to be curious to see that. I think that them just getting back to the cup final, their fans are going to be delirious up there. People in the clouds, good morning. So, pretty excited for what's about to happen in here next for everybody. Yeah, they won in 2004. Yeah, they are the truth. Safe travels to Bargoff. Hope he's okay in Detroit. He'll be here in New York soon. I'm going to take him. I'm going to hook up with him, take him down the block where all of his peeps are. They got very nice restaurants. And he could talk in his native tongue to his countrymen. I think he'll love that. I think he would. So we got Miss Melina, we got Peanut Butter Hero, we got who else is in here? Iman, listen, crowd Manzano's here somewhere. Little Rock was here. He just likes to say hello and leave, which is all I expect people to do. I mean, I'm a guy that's as boring as paint dry. I'll be on to 12:30 today for the morning version, and then I'll be back. I may do 7 o'clock tonight. I'll think about it. If not, definitely 8 o'clock because the game is at 8:30. If you haven't heard, Giannis is out. Trae Young will not play either. So. Um, the great Jerry Reinsdorf yesterday lost his beautiful wife, Myrtle, 85 years young. God bless her soul. And say what you want about Jerry Reinsdorf, one of my favorite people in the world. So, Jerry, my support, my prayers to you, my buddy. And Godspeed. Great Jerry Reinsdorf loses. I didn't even know fucking Thaddeus Young was still in the NBA. Last I saw him, he was on the Pacers with our good friend Paul George. You know what I'm saying? Going to be 9 o'clock in the morning in the East. People have arrived at the plantation in the Midwest. Some have arrived in the Rocky Mountains at 7 o'clock there, and people on the freeway in Southern California. All that traffic right now, 6 a.m. out there. 3 o'clock in the morning in Honolulu, 4 o'clock in the morning in Anchorage. This should tell you what some of the time zones are. Give me a second. I'll be right back. And we'll keep it moving. One game tonight, Bucks Hawks, a big game. The two stars are not playing. We'll see who has the advantage. The Suns are overwhelming favorite to win the NBA title. Okay. I'll be back in a quick second. Just give me a second. I'll be right back, everybody. Oh. All right, I'm back. All right. One of the questions I would put in my Instagram, Twitter page, where I'm going to put is, that's for you, John P. Good morning, my friend. What's up, partner? A great day full of justice as America's dad is back home. Yeah, Bill Cosby, if you didn't hear, was released yesterday, where the man was wrongfully imprisoned. Now, I know a lot of niggas look at Bill Cosby as a sellout. Remember back in 2004, him and those bougie niggas sat up there putting down us black folks. A lot of people never forgave him for that. Well, his black ass got out of jail yesterday. And, you know, I wonder if Jello will hire him to do the pudding commercial. Remember, he used to do the chocolate pudding commercial back in the 70s and the 80s. You see what John B says. I'm not running over the constitutional rights, bro. Of course it was mob justice because, again, these women. You know what? I rarely kill white women up here, but let me do it now. Let me do it right now. Follow me now, everybody. It's mighty funny when a black woman gets sexually harassed. It's the norm in some workplaces. But when a white woman, you could just breathe on her and Me Too comes out of the woodworks and put an innocent, good man in jail. You know, black men, learn this lesson. Stop being a coward to the rest of our enemies. Stop it. Stand up for yourself. Rise up for yourself. Do for yourself. Stop putting your head down all the goddamn time. See, the joke on us is we can kill each other, but when it comes to our enemies, we're scared to fight them. And you know what? They're right. Let your enemies know where you stand in life. Because black men, as long as you're doing you, that's all that matters. Do you, everything else take care of itself. Stop letting these foreigners dictate. I think it's embarrassing, and I use my neighborhood as an example, that there are no black businesses anywhere. I use my old neighborhood, I should say. None. Everything is ran by a foreign element. And it's a shame because guys like me, on, let's say, a Friday night, I want to go to a good soul food joint. I mean, a real one, where you see the ribs cooking on the spit, being basted with barbecue sauce. Instead, you got Caribbeans and Africans making food that we invented. Now I can show my face because I'm just shaking my head. Look, I'm not going to make excuses for you guys. Okay? I'm not going to do it. Yeah, I know the odds are that the banks ain't going to give you a loan. We're black men. I know this. But you got to take it upon yourself to do what you got to do. I think it's easier to do what you want to do when you're a single man and you have your papers. Like I have my paper racked up. So there are plans I have. I have to wait another 10 months to execute my plans. But I do have some plans in store. And that puts a Kool-Aid smile on my face because I'm thinking ahead of the game. Okay? You got family, man, and you're trying to do shit like I'm trying to do, and I'm not gonna let that out. What I'm planning to do. People in here know what it is already, the regulars, because I've said it over and over again. But I don't like people, white men, Negroes, taking my ideas. If you can't tell by now, I don't trust. Okay, I'm the type of nigga that if shit hits the fan, I'm either swinging or I'm capping. 50. Get rich, die trying. I agree with that philosophy 1,000%. Anyway, getting back to what I was saying. Um, John B. talking about Weinstein, Barry Weinstein. John B., you really believe that, bro? Okay. Let me get back to what I was saying. You can't let your enemies beat you out. And to me, I'm my own little army, my own little. I beat to my own drum. I'm the type of guy. I don't care or sweat for subscribes. Money's not a factor to me. Okay. I'm more about me. Okay. Me, as you will see as time goes on, as I get healthier and healthier. You know, I like being the matinee idol. I love being the beautiful man. I love looking good because that's me. But that said, I have a family in that chat room I have to take care of. I have to give them good quality journalism and entertainment. And that's why these great people come. Okay? When I'm not doing this, my other side of my ego comes out. But when I'm doing this, it's about us. Give the John B's, the peanut butter heroes. Let me see what else is in here. Give those good people a round of applause. Don Philly. There we go. Give them a round of applause. Give the people in the clouds applause. They deserve it. You gotta pull up with my ass. Yeah, you're right about that. You right about that, counselor. It's more prejudicial. Yes, definitely more prejudice than being fair. Yeah, I agree with you with that. I definitely agree with you with that, John B. No doubt. No doubt about that. I had a long talk with my nephew yesterday, and he's my business manager, and he likes the ideas I have. Usually he corrects my ideas, but he likes the things that I have in store for you guys. Interesting. I'm watching right now. More and more reports are coming out about what happened in Surfside, Florida, and they caught the footage of water gushing in the garage. Wow. They're showing this footage right now. A woman trying to wake up all of her neighbors. Mm, mm, crazy. Wow. Incredible. John B., let me ask you a question, my friend. Uh, will those people win the lawsuit? Let me know that. These families, will they win the lawsuit against the people who own the hotel? Let me know. What's up, bro? As Triple Black is in the building. I want to know, John B., will they win the lawsuit against the owners of the I think some of the matter of fact, I think most of the family members are going to sue the city of Miami too. I think they are. I think they're going to. John B., let me know how you feel about that. Do you feel that they're going to sue? They're not going to win? Okay. What about do you feel a lot of those family members will sue the city of Miami? Let me know that answer. You didn't hear us. Giannis is out tonight. Trae Young is out tonight. So this game tonight, I think Lou Williams will be the X factor. I don't see somebody from the Bucks stepping up. I don't. The city could be a very difficult issue. Okay. Okay. Yeah, because um, we'll get to the game in a minute, folks. Um, it's horrible. Just still looking at it, and guys digging through the rubble piece by piece. Incredible. So surreal. I wouldn't wish that on anybody. I wouldn't wish that on anybody. So sad. Back to Milwaukee and Atlanta. Phoenix, as you well know, won late last night. They are the Western Conference champions. They swept Denver, beat the Lakers and Clippers in 6 at Staples Center. Both wins in Staples, and the Suns are just 4 wins away from destiny in Phoenix. You got the national media. Charles Barkley will be vindicated a year from now by Anthony Davis. That he's street clothes. He'll be vindicated again. He'll be vindicated. Sir Charles. So, let me see what John B says now. What you guys think? Think the Bucks have a chance with no Giannis? Or you think the Hawks will win again without Trae Young? That's an 8, I'll say about 8:45 tip in Milwaukee. That'll be later tonight. Nothing's happening. Joe Biden's about to arrive in some Surfside, Florida. We'll see what Joe Biden has to say. I'll take this platform to 12:30 today. The ROR on suit will be more costly than otherwise, most likely. Bill Cosby is the story this morning, folks. All right. I'll be back at 11 o'clock for the news. Wolf Blitzer be on then. A very, very quiet morning. Yep. See if John B got more stuff for me. No. John B, are you happy that Sam Cassell, it's a good chance he'll be your coach in DC? Let me know, bro. Let me see what else he said, John. Yeah, John, you happy? Yeah, you're happy with Sam Cassell. Okay. Let me kill some more time. I'll do Sam Cassell in a minute. Let's get to Chauncey Billups. I'm gonna read the latest out there. So many of these people are ecstatic about Damian Lillard could be available. Damian Lillard and LeBron James having a business meeting last night at the Sparks game. As I'm right here talking to you guys. Oh, Dwayne Wade trying to get Lillard to Utah. Interesting. I think Lillard will go to Utah because he went to college there. I would do Mitchell for Lillard straight up. I would do that. Yeah, I would do that. All right. Let me see what John B. No, John B. still basking in the glow of a possible Sam Cassell going home to coach the Wizards. Let me read this. I didn't even know he wrote this shit. Oh, he owns the condo. So, Eastern Conference Finals. I'll let you know other things that are said. This looks bad all the way around. Let me see what the Knicks are talking about. Knicks are looking at tell your package they're talking. This is for you, John B. The Knicks are looking at Lillard. They're looking at Bradley Beal, R.J. Barrett. Who cares? See some football news. Dak Prescott was at the baseball game last night, the College World Series, as his Mississippi State Bulldogs finally won the national championship. Okay. All right. John B's back. See what my brother says. Okay. Oh, yeah. Giannis in the news. He's hurt. Trae Young is feeling a little better, but they may not risk him tonight, which I think is a wise move. If I'm the Hawks, I win tonight. I'll save Trae for game 7. That's what I would do. So, slow day, folks. Very slow day going on. So, in baseball, like I said, I'm not feeling it right now. Let me see something. See what John B says. If Trey's 70% with no Giannis, Bucks will get blown out. I would agree with that. I would definitely agree with that. Yeah, I agree with that. I would too. And I think Atlanta will, believe it or not. I think them getting Lou Williams for Rondo in the middle of the year, that trade has already paid off. They got a win already without Trae Young. Mm-hmm. What's up, Prince? Mom Perry's back. Prince Pierre's in the building. Oh yeah. Going to be a good night tonight. Only one game, folks. Hawks, Bucks, Game 5 from Milwaukee. Neither superstar will be playing tonight. Oh, Biz Marquis died this morning. Wow. Okay. Yep. It's sitting here. There's not much to talk about. I mean, NBA Suns last night. Speaking of Suns, the punk moves that Patrick Beverly did last night was inexcusable, especially the other night when the Clippers won Game 5. How he was dancing and making fun of Chris Paul like he was unacceptable. Oh. You know, football is nothing to talk about, in my opinion. Nothing. Now, 3 weeks from now, when everybody's in camp and I do go through the leagues every day, that will be some good shit. Remember, Monday, AFC West, NFC East. If you're a Cowboy fan, Eagles, Giants, Redskins, I expect to see you up here every Monday. Same for the Raiders, the Chiefs, the Broncos, and the Chargers. Shout out to Ringo TV. I enjoy watching Ringo. I'm gonna email Ringo one of these days and tell him that I'm doing well. Those are this concept creators' ideas. You know, should be a fun night tonight in Milwaukee. I know the fans gonna be intense because if they do lose that game tonight, I don't want to beat them. I don't want to beat them on Saturday night. I really wouldn't want to. Don't worry, I'm here, gang. I'm just writing Melody a little note. All right, so John B says, what happened? Okay, you're talking to Prince. All right. Prince, whenever you want to come up, the link is there, bro. Guys, I'll be back I'm staying right here, so I'm gonna talk to you guys. We'll get right back into the NBA. I'm finalizing what time I will have Melody here on Monday. So she's going to tell me in a second. She's a moderator in Bernard Riley's room. Bernard Riley's lit right now. John B, you should go to Bernard Riley's room right now. You know why? He's doing Bill Cosby. Joe Sabata in the building. 3 weeks away. Well, you and me could talk Dolphins anytime you want to. Matter of fact. Oh, by the way, how you feeling, bro? I remember you got hurt couple months ago. How you feeling, Joe? What's up? Bro? Let me see what Melody says. You give me an answer in a minute. Been waiting for her. Don't worry, guys. I didn't go anywhere. I'm waiting for her response. All right. Get back over here. Saying hello to some people. Yeah, I'm good, man. I'm real good. And we heading to the 2 hour mark. Are we there yet? No, another 20 minutes. Yeah. All right. Over there, they're talking about Bill Cosby. In here, we're gonna start talking about the draft preview. I might as well. I'm doing the draft, folks. So I might as well start looking at some of these prospects. Okay. There we go. All right. We got the NBA draft coming here exactly 4 weeks from tonight. Tackman Can Killer is going to cover it. We're doing 10 hours of draft. First 4.5 hours. First 5 hours is on the draft. He wants to do it by himself, no panels. And then after the draft, we'll have the panels to 5 a.m. Eastern time. And you can talk and ask all the questions you want. This is going to be his platform. And I'm going to take care of him for this draft. And should be something real nice for everybody. So, hope all you guys enjoy the draft. Hope you do. Yo, Joe, if you want to come up and talk Dolphins, you can, bro. If he's still in the room. Let's see what happens there. All right, let's take a look at the NBA draft prospects. All right. All right. Here we go. All right. I don't know these kids from Adam, but we got time to kill. Hey, we're getting ready to do the draft. We're ready to do the draft preview, bro. Give me a minute. Let me talk to Alonzo real quick, then we'll do the draft. The man who considers himself the all-star advisor, Alonzo Hall, is with us this morning.
How's it going, mate?
How you doing, man?
I'm doing well, man. I wanted to come and talk to you and make sure I was happy. I wasn't crazy about this entertaining finals that we're gonna have between the Phoenix Suns and the Atlanta Hawks.
It should be entertaining. I would agree there. Yes.
Yeah, with Giannis down, man, it's done for Milwaukee. They're just role players, but I know what's going on with Trey and his foot.
Uh, he he strained his foot because the referee was on his way and he stepped on the referee's foot. Can you believe that?
That's
And
crazy.
the referee had no remorse. If I was coaching that team and I saw that and my players hobbling, I'm punching the referee out. I'll pay the fine.
I understand that.
I mean, now one of the best players in the playoffs is hobbled because the damn referees cannot stay out of the way. Tackman, I hope all is well with you, my friend, and you have a great day at work, my brother. Yeah. Do I think it's going to be entertaining? Yes, I do. I think it's going to be fun finals.
I'll be happy for Chris Paul to finally have gotten his himself number one. He's glad that he finally got into the finals. You know, he had that quick run there with New Orleans when they were the Hornets, and they went deep into the playoffs. But you know, that was early in his career. Now, you know, he's the grizzled vet. And everybody thought he was done when he went to OKC, and he still did his thing in OKC, kept them almost a winning team, and then, you know, he comes to Phoenix with Devin Booker, who Kobe was looking at. And anytime you get eyes on you from Kobe Bryant, that's very, very special. I understand Jordan, but Kobe, even though he didn't win as many rings as Jordan, um,
Well,
you
he's just
know,
one behind.
but he wanted to have one more. Um, but man, you know, Kobe, his work ethic is insane. And, you know, the passion with which, you know, he practiced his craft was insane. You know, it's just like the argument. You know, I'm a LBJ guy, um, over MJ, but you know, that's my age too.
Yeah, I
Um,
understand that.
you know, um, but yeah.
Well, let me ask you something before we get back to sports.
Okay.
I want to talk about your career. Uh,
Yep.
one guy who you do business with, but he thinks the world of you, is Sheed We here. And now that I think more about it, let me ask you a personal question. How much business do you do in the manosphere? I'm curious.
Um, Believe it or not, not a ton. Um,
That's the
it,
problem. I'm
well,
gonna
no,
say I'm gonna say something to you. Okay?
okay.
Take this as a compliment. Again, these guys are not utilizing great black talent. They already lost Keeper Techie. Kuhn has one foot out the door.
Right.
And you, with your talent, doing what you do for a living, why do you think, in your opinion, why a lot of black folks don't like to deal in insurance?
Well, um, there's actually. So let me take this out of my bedroom, and now I have to get on camera and speak to y'all because this is. Thank you for that question.
Yeah,
Uh,
sure.
and
I
this
mean,
is.
it's more than the sports. You're a professional, man. You do what you do for a living. I respect that.
I appreciate it. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna
Take
go
your
into
time. Take your time.
little home office here. I want to see if I can get some good light going. Um, Let me turn on my camera. All right. So the that's a great question. And here's the thing. So part of it
is our fault as a financial professional. I'll give you an example. I went on an appointment yesterday with a young Black man who's a professional. He has multiple businesses making a sum of money. So I asked him, what's your annual income? Because he introduced me to someone who has about 30 years in the business, another Black man. And he wouldn't share with me his income, but he explained to me he wanted a large sum of life insurance, which was $10 million. Unfortunately, the average professional who's in my business, especially as an African American, has not been taught how to deal with that. So your average agent is going to go, $10 million? Oh my God, let me write you a 30-year, $10 million term. It'll be cheap and we'll get out of here. $10 million, that's a commission. Great. Well, that's not the commission, but that's a huge commission, you're thinking. However, someone like myself who's actually dealt with bigger types of clients and bigger types of deals, how did you come up with that number? Is the first question I'm asking. Where did you just pluck $10 million out the air?
Yeah.
See,
that's a good question.
That's not even taught to a lot of our agents. So number one, it's taught incorrect.
Okay.
Number two, actually, if you look on my page, I have a video called Say It Loud, I'm Black and I'm Proud, Discrimination in 2021. Recently, in 2021, in the state of Georgia, there's a lawsuit about discrimination against African Americans in life insurance. This is 2021, so this is today.
Yeah, right now as we speak. Real life.
There are types of policies that are targeted towards African Americans that aren't beneficial for us. So there's a distrust that's been put in this industry towards us even buying these policies. New York Life was a company that owned slaves. So now why are we supposed to trust you to help us with generational wealth?
Yeah.
Prudential was a large financial institution. These companies have been around since the 1800s. 1700s, to be honest. But two companies back in the 1800s declined people left and right just because they were Black. So that's part of the distrust. One is actual deceptive practices. The second thing is actual miseducation. So, for example, with this person, he was asking for a $10 million policy, but he was what we in my industry call Primerican, which he had a Primerica background. Now, let me preface it with this. I'm what you call an MDRT qualifying producer, which is $1 Million Round Table. So that would be like someone who plays in the NBA. They want to get the MVP award, right? It's basically an industry award, right? So that would then be like someone who plays in the D League saying, nah, I don't care about getting to the NBA, getting the MVP. I'm good in the D League. That's what my industry looks at Primerica as, is this guy in the D League who says he doesn't want to come to the pros and doesn't want to get MVP of the league. Like, who would do that? Right? So if you're
I can see why you call yourself the All-Star Advisor. I'm here with Alonzo Hall, the All-Star Advisor, folks. Listen up.
So, and I know this is a very long answer to what's a simple question.
No, it's good, man. You're the pro. Go ahead.
It's not a simple answer because, again, I have to take a lot of this on the chin as financial professionals. It's like if I'm shooting in the gym, right? Well, if Devin Booker goes, if Phoenix loses, they're going to say, Devin Booker, you're the all-star of the team. What are you doing? Now, if they win, you're the best.
Now, let me ask you this. This is a good one I got for you. Is your firm, let's say, 80% Lily White, or you got a lot of brothers and sisters working alongside with you?
No, we're a Black-owned firm.
Oh, good. You don't see that no more in your world, bro. Know what I'm saying? That's like an all-Black law firm.
is Ariel Investments. And they're literally 30, the same age as me, 38. So
Good for your age, partner.
thank you. But so yeah, we are an all black owned firm. That doesn't mean that we don't want everyone's money, but that's actually great that you mentioned that. So August 2020, I was at the CAAFP, which is the Conference of African American Financial Professionals.
Okay.
That was hosted by the American College of Financial Services.
Okay.
The American College of Financial Services president and CEO is a black man. He stated while we were at the CAAFP, and you can Google this. I'd love.
No. I take you pro, bro. I'm just soaking it all.
I want you to Google this. This isn't. I'm not asking because you don't believe me.
I'll Google it right now. Say it again.
CAAFP, Conference of African American Financial Professionals. It's not that I don't believe that you don't believe me. I understand you believe me, but I just want to give you the proof so that there's no misconception. It's completely black and white right there for you. And then you'll also have the American College of Financial Services, which I should put a GoFundMe, actually. I'm trying to raise funds so that I can get my WMCP, which is my Wealth Management Certified Professional designation. So I can be, even though I am a wealth manager, it's always good to have the letters behind your name so people know.
Yeah. You let people know who, what you are, and how hard you work to get where you are. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's no problem. I just took a look at it. You got a lot of conferences coming up, man.
Yes.
See, told you I looked at it. Alonzo Hall, the megastar advisors with us. She just raves about you when he comes up here.
I'm so happy for that. I gotta do something, man. Shout out to Sheed, salute, and shout out to Rock too. These brothers, you know,
I agree.
They rave about me, and I appreciate it.
Well, the one thing I realized, because I'm by myself, but some of the best guests I've had on this show, the Gay Bays, Keep It Techie. SKC, SKC's been up all week, but he wants to talk basketball. I would like to talk to him about, other things. But the point I'm making to you is, I like talking to brilliant brothers. And the reason why I do is you always see the other side of you, the opposite, But when it comes to you guys, the one thing I do admit, and I'm not ashamed to admit this, I'm more of the blue collar dude, and sometimes it's better. This is me saying this. It's better to mingle with the intellect more than the ghetto. I'm just being real. Because even though I am not in your world, Gay Bay with the cyber security, all that stuff, what's good about talking to you guys is it keeps a balance in my life. Because I can say, hey, I had this guy up here, and guys are like, huh? To me, we cannot lose our brothers who are our best and our finest. That's just my opinion. I mean, I don't understand why our so-called community, that's for our good guy Obsidian, shout out to him, his book is #1 in the world right now. I do not understand why the community do not respect you guys, man. I'm serious. I think you are the guys they should be hailing, not when Ray gets out of prison, they're throwing him a fucking barbecue. To me, that shit don't make no sense.
So I have a dynamic perspective on that.
You're good.
So if I may, because I don't know if everyone knows my story, so if I may, so I'll kind of share it as fast as possible. So, born and raised New Haven, Connecticut. Now,
Mhm.
first of all, let's talk about separating the ghetto from the not. New
Mhm.
Haven, Connecticut. If you're not from here, most of the time you think, yeah, okay, and that's just what it is. However, right across the street from the train station is Church Street South, which is one of the worst products. They call it the jungle. Like it's You know what I mean? This is where you have the police station, literally.
Mhm.
You have guys dropping off kilos of cocaine right behind it. Like it's terrible. I mean, not literally, but
I
I'm
know
trying
what
to.
you're saying. I know what you're saying.
But I grew up in that, so there's a dichotomy there because right up the street, I live around the corner from Yale. Okay, Yale campus is right around the
Yeah.
corner from my apartment. So I grew up in that. Fast forward 2008, 3 days before Mother's Day in Winston-Salem, North Carolina, I got shot 5 times in front of my mother. I was trying to be 50 Cent. I ended up being 25 Cent because I got shot many times.
Wow.
I tell that joke just to kind of lighten the mood. However, after going to the hospital, being there for 14 hours and walking out under my own power, most people, when you're shot, the hospital will force you to either wear crutches, use crutches, or be forced out in a wheelchair, regardless of where you're hit.
Yeah.
I got hit in my shoulder, my head, left elbow, outside of my back, and my
Mhm.
right ear because they fired a shot when they first hit me with the gun. Now, ironically enough, there was a female who set me up into this situation, but it was other Black men whom ended up ultimately trying to end my life. And it was
Wow.
over colors. And it was over some colors and some neighborhoods that none of us had a mortgage or a business on. So was it really our block or our hood if we didn't own a single home, have a mortgage, or a
Right.
single on that block?
Right.
It wasn't of ours. We just lived it. King Kong ran
That's a good analogy.
it. It's yeah.
Oh man, that's a good one.
Uh, so fast forward to about 2010, I moved to New York City and I was working at Macy's Herald Square. So
Mhm.
that's where my global and my worldliness came from. I started as a temp employee working in the cellar, selling cutlery, where my first few days there, I sold about $900 worth of luxury knives, Wusthof knives, to Sonny Anderson of Hot 97 and Cooking Network fame. You run into all kinds of celebrities at Herald
Oh yeah,
Square.
yeah. I
So
know.
it's
Yeah.
nothing. That's nothing to me. I run into money and celebrities daily.
All the
Just
time. Yeah.
so I ended up being there for a while, and they took me on as a permanent employee. While I was a permanent employee, I knew nothing of cutlery or cookware, but I was selling so much of it, so I delved into learning about it because when you start selling stuff, you get excited. You like to learn about it. So I delved, and I became the top salesperson there, and I was selling like all clad. All clad's my favorite. These are like $1,200 pots and pans, but
Mhm.
it's cookware, so it's quality over
Oh,
quantity.
trust me. I bought my mother some china from Macy's. Ran me about 1,500. So I know what you're talking about. Remember, I'm here with you. I'm all the way uptown.
Oh yeah, that's right. You yeah, that's right.
I'm
You
in the
right.
BX,
You
so I
square.
know everything.
Or
You
the
still down
city.
in Brooklyn, right? You still
Eh.
down in Brooklyn?
No, I'm actually in Connecticut now, but
Oh, you back up in
yeah,
Connecticut? Yeah.
what one was too. I'll tell you what ended up happening. We were gonna buy a house in East New York.
Yeah.
Actually, we're gonna buy a couple of houses. One was over
Nice.
by Way Junction.
Mhm.
What ended up happening was I got the house because I'm also a realtor. I'm licensed in New York. So I had a couple of houses in contract. The first one was 1.25. I got them down to 950. My mother-in-law was ready to put up the money, but we couldn't come to terms. The seller wanted to stay in the house for 6 months after selling it so he could go find a house to buy. And he already had tenants, but he wanted the tenants to live in the basement and be below market rate. And I was like, bro, the minimum you paying is $1,800. We in a Brooklyn market, and $1,800 for a 3-bedroom is dirt cheap in Brooklyn. $1,800 is a 1-bedroom in Brooklyn. But anyway.
I feel you, bro.
Sorry?
Oh, keep talking. Keep talking. I say, I feel you. I feel you.
Yeah. So we didn't get that one. And then we have one on Pennsylvania Ave, which is, East New York, with Uncle Peter and them. But right on Pennsylvania, right off of New Lots. So we was right off the L train and everything, right? And I used to my office, I used to have an Allstate, and my it failed, unfortunately, it happens. But I had an Allstate literally next door to the house that I was going to purchase at the time. And so that one, they were asking $855. I got them down to $800, but then my mother-in-law got cold feet that we were asking for $80,000 from her pension. Well, not from her pension, but from her 401k as the down payment. Me and my wife got approved for the property, which was basically $1 million. And I was so mad because we could have had that house and been sitting pretty right now. Yeah. And it had a finished basement. So my plan was, and I know I went a little off the cuff, but especially to the average in this space, when we're talking about home ownership, because I know we know Ike Ogiomian, and he was explaining about investing and how, especially in African Americans, will say, "Oh, I'm investing in real estate," and it's really not doing anything, especially if you're not doing real estate properly. I talk to people daily. Hey, I got a couple thousand out, man. I'm gonna get into real estate. Real estate is the easiest way to leave generational wealth. It sounds nice, but real estate is not the easiest way to leave generational wealth.
Before you continue, I want you to explain what is. I gotta read one of my biggest sponsors, his ad. Hempforfitness.com, everybody. That's right, hempforfitness.com. If you have knee pain, arthritis pain, neck pain, back pain, if you're suffering from some dialysis pain, trust me, I did for 10.5 years. All cancer, chemo pain. Try hempforfitness.com for all your CBD needs. And if you put 10-tube in the box, that's right, 10-tube in the box, you get 10% off any product you buy. And if you put Mace Taggart in the box, that's right, Mace Taggart, you get a free gift. So that's hempforfitness.com. That's right, hempforfitness.com for all your CBD needs. That's hempforfitness.com. Tell us how you can really make generational wealth, sir.
So real estate is a way to leave generational wealth. It's absolutely true, but you have to do it properly. Okay. So literally life insurance is an absolute way to leave generational wealth. Okay. So I'm going to give a few different concepts. Okay. So the number one concept is this. Let's look at, but besides the house, because I'm going to show you the house later. Let's look at average income of America, $50,000. Again, arbitrary numbers, I know it's not exact, but it's a round figure. Yeah. So the average person who has a $50,000 income, let's say it's a husband and he has a wife and kids. Now, kids, excuse me, take a sip of my little lemonade here.
There you go.
And that Hemp for Fitness actually sounds like a great idea because I got shot 5 times. I actually need stuff like CBD for pain, like it's raining.
Oh, here you go, bro. Hey, here you go. Type in 10-tube. You see it right there, code 10-tube. You get 10% off any product you buy. You put my name in the box also, you get a free gift.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So the life insurance is going to be passed down tax-free. Okay. It builds wealth while you're alive. So there's a lot of different things that people aren't taught about life insurance. Okay. It builds dividends. It pays dividends. Most people had no clue that life insurance pays dividends. Okay. So just like your investment pays dividends, life insurance pays dividends. In
Yeah.
fact, you know the S&P 500?
Yeah, I've heard of it. Yeah.
Okay. Do you know what the S&P 500? Actually, I'm going to give the explanation for your listeners because
Please do.
especially a lot of people like to be investors, or they'll get a certificate that
Mhm.
calls it a CFP, but there's actually different than being an actual certified financial planner, which is just
Mhm.
like CFA, which is a certified financial analyst. It basically means you can look at the numbers and tell you what they are, but it's different than being a practitioner.
Yeah.
So the S&P 500 is the
Mhm.
Standard & Poor's. Okay, so the Standard & Poor's is actually an organization that does credit rating similar to Moody's. Okay, now Moody's and Standard & Poor is also an index. So the S&P 500 is an amalgamation or a combination of the 500 best performing companies in the United States. Okay, so this is why when Tesla went up to 1600 and
Mhm.
people clamoring about it being able to be, this is why I say, and everybody got, excuse my term, hard dicks for Tesla going to the S&P 500. That's
Yeah.
why, because it was going to indicate that Tesla was one of the best performing companies in the
In the world, and especially in
and
this country.
well, yeah, in the world, but definitely in the country. Now, I tell people this, especially when investing. Number one, and again, I charge money normally for these. I charge $50 a half hour, but I'm not charging you because you brought me on your show.
I appreciate that, but you know what? If you want to go there, you can. Because see, I'm one of these guys, but as a professional, which you are, okay. Sometimes you shouldn't tell all your secrets, bro.
I understand.
You understand what I'm saying? Because let's be honest here. First of all, LT Man said he got you with him for fitness. He says they'll take care of you. They will take care of you. He's
Yeah.
all ears about what you said about generational wealth because he has a couple of young children. He's in Chicago. He says he's listening, and he's laughing about the exchange we just had when I just said that some things you just keep to yourself, bro. And the reason why I say that is because I appreciate what you do. But let's be real here. And it's one of the questions I asked you in the beginning of this interview. A lot of brothers don't. And I'm not going to give, if I'm in your position, I'm not going to give some damn fool that's going to go in one ear and out the other and don't care. Because that's a waste of your skill. You understand what I'm saying? You know, when I had Techie up here a couple months ago, he was like, damn, I don't get it. That brothers don't want him. See, here's the bottom line, and I do believe this. I'm going to say this again, people of color. If you want something that bad that can help you in life, you have to pay for it. And a lot of brothers and sisters want shortcuts. Yo, man, I'm black, man. Yo, do me a solid, man. Nuh-uh. No. Dennis Sperling, you know him, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now he charges, because a lot of brothers and sisters bitch and complain on his channel about his consultation fee. Now he's charging $17.50, bro. And I have no problems with that. Seriously, I don't. If you want something, you have to pay for it. I want my room upgraded. I'm reaching out to some guys right now. Dude, I'll pay you. Just do it. I'll pay, like Techie. I mean, not Techie, excuse me. Coon's going to do me another intro. I told him, you get the money Saturday morning. Don't even worry about it. He says he's backed up. He's making me a website. He said he's backed up. I told him, bro, just take your time and do it. I don't care if it takes to Thanksgiving, bro.
Yeah.
And I'll take care of you. I'll pay you. in installments while you're busy doing business. You know the money's going to be in your Cash App. You're getting paid. Don't worry
Right.
about it. Me and him are good. But there's a lot of brothers that just don't want to pay. They want something like this. It doesn't work that way. To get
Right.
something to make you look more professional, you have to pay for it. You agree with that?
I do agree. I do agree.
That's why I
It's
told you to stop giving that information, because there could be people in the clouds and they're like, yo, man, I got this. You know, he usually charge $50, man, but I got it for free on Mace's site. Pay the brother. You want his expertise, you pay him. And a lot of black men and men of color, they don't want to pay you. But they'll pay Bradley and Chadwick, though, with the bow tie and the suspenders.
This is true. This is true.
Pathetic.
That's actually, so back to the CAFP. The studies show that only 5% of licensed financial professionals are black. So what ends up happening, and this is part of the reason that brothers end up not wanting to pay me, because they've seen so many of brothers who look like me, who claim to be what I actually am, and then they aren't.
Of course.
So I understand where the apprehension comes. And that's why, again, just to set myself apart, I self-proclaim myself the all-star advisor. And so, again, let's look at that $50,000 that I was explaining.
Okay.
To generational wealth. So $50,000, you would think, okay, well, normally, and just to preface, because this is also a myth, black people buy more life insurance than white people. We do. What happens, however, is that we don't buy it the right way. Because instead of getting with an all-star advisor like myself or a role player, you end up with somebody who's a bench warmer in the D League. Okay? Now, a bench warmer in the D League is never going to get to be a bench warmer in the pros. You see what I'm saying? But, so that 50,000, right? Normally, in the African-American community, somebody said, look, I make $50,000 a year. I just want a $50,000 policy. Or I'll double my salary. I'll get a $100,000 policy. I die. My family gets $100,000. Everybody should be good. Well, two things happen when a person dies. Can you tell me what those two things are?
I think one, if they didn't leave a will, other family members or people will come out of the woodworks claiming that they're a relative. I'm right about that?
Absolutely. That definitely happens.
I don't know the second one, but that's one that I know does happen.
Okay. Now, that happens when there's assets. Okay. But what you're talking about is actually something that you would have estate planning attorneys that eat this up, which is called dying intestate or with. And dying intestate means that your assets are distributed based upon the wishes of, or the not the wishes, the what's the word I'm looking for? But not based upon your wishes, but based upon the formula that the state has. So what state you reside in and or what state you die in, your assets without a will be distributed based on the state's rules. So you might say, listen, I never had a wife and kids, but so I have no need for life insurance. I'm just going to leave this house to my cousin Bobby. Now I have two cousins. I have my cousin Bobby and my cousin Ricky, who's a crackhead. But my cousin Ricky is a year older than my cousin Bob. I died last night, but I didn't leave a will. Well, the house is going to cousin Ricky because he's the next of kin according to the state.
Yeah, he's the oldest.
And he's the oldest. So guess what? He's going to go in there and smoke his rocks, and that house is gone. So his, Bobby's, your nieces and nephews who you wanted to have the house are now desolate.
Yeah. Nowhere to live, nowhere to put their head to rest.
The average agent would say, okay, let's get a life insurance policy to make that better for you. Well, guess what? They still didn't quite do the job for you, because that life insurance policy just leaves some money. So, okay, well, now Bobby has some money so he could buy the house from Ricky, but that really doesn't solve the problem. So let's take again that same $50,000 income. The average person needs to leave 20 years of their income, because two things happen when a person dies. One, their presence goes away, but two, their income goes away.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
So same scenario, that husband, wife, $50,000 income, husband dies, his income and his presence goes away. Well, what does that do? That now causes the wife to have to change her activity. Let's say she's a stay-at-home wife.
She has to go to work.
She has to change being a stay-at-home wife. She has to go to work, but who's going to watch the kids? So she has to make sure that she has enough money to afford daycare. But wait, she can't afford daycare, and who's going to pay for this car note? But what about the mortgage? Because she's just getting a part-time job at Dunkin' Donuts because she hasn't worked for the last 20 years. And oh man, so $1 million is a policy that would leave $50,000 a year for 20 years.
Okay, yeah.
Now that's something that an average agent would do for you.
Mm.
Okay, doing a little more of their job. But again, that same scenario where you're leaving that house and Ricky and Bobby are there. Well, the agent has now left 20 years of money, so at least you can buy the house and now there's some money there. That's the average agent. Now, when you're looking at an all-star advisor such as myself, what I'm going to do is I'm going to tell you, okay, well, listen, you want to replace $50,000 a year. So we're in a interest rate of 1%, because an advisor needs to look at the whole picture. So not just your insurance policy, but people like to have those fancy sounding things like a money market account. Okay, well, there's a reason that you have that. So you get the money market account, you would get a $5 million life insurance policy. That person dies, you take that $5 million, you don't put it to the beneficiary, you put it directly in that trust, which is going to be that interest-bearing, 1% interest-bearing account. What's 1% of 5 million? 50,000 in perpetuity, because that is still going. Now, not only is an all-star advisor like myself going to get you a policy of that size, we're going to also make sure that we avoid estate shrinkage, because I'm connected with other things and other professionals that you need. You're going to need an accountant, and you're also going to need an estate planning attorney. Why are you going to need these things? Because there's legal documents that actually have to be set up and put into place to keep you there. Now, that's one way to create generational wealth. So now when you have that house that's passed down, because most people, and this is a study from a CPA, most people sell or refinance their home within the first 7 to 10 years. Refinance happens a lot. That means restart a 30-year loan. So you've been paying it for 10 years. You're 40 when you got the house. You're 50 now when you're refinancing. That means you're telling these people that I'm going to be making this payment until I'm 30, except you're lying to yourself, because the textbook definition of the word mortgage or mortality gauge is payment till death, or paying out till death. The reverse of that is something called a pension, receiving payment till death. Insurance companies decided they were losing money from pensions, so they did away with those and gave you this crap-ass product called a 401k. However, when elections came and Mitt Romney was running against Obama, I voted for Mitt Romney because he was going to privatize retirement, which meant a product that I sell as a licensed insurance agent called an IRA, individual retirement account,
Yeah,
or
I know that, yeah.
annuity, is something that is actually a pension. It actually pays you till death if you fund it properly. A 401k is what is called period certain. So let's do arbitrary numbers. And I'm giving this, and I appreciate the advice thing about being paid for it, but I also, and I want to equate this to sports. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, Skyhook. How many athletes over the decades have worked with him on the Skyhook?
0.
That have perfected it, but how many have worked with him to try to get it?
I'm going to say 3.
Okay. And of those that have worked, how many have perfected the Skyhook? 0.
0.
but he's still going to teach.
Yeah.
Because it's something that needs to be learned. So I do this for multiple reasons. Number one, you get all this information, it's great, but it's the 80-20 rule, right? 80% of the people, like you said, it's in one ear and out the other. It's not flashy, it's not sexy. I had this conversation with Rael, and he was like, I'm excited about it. And he said, you know what? This insurance stuff is boring. And he said, but it's exciting to me because it's boring. And I said, why? He said, the reason it's boring is because it's consistent. He said, see, everybody wants to go to AMC, to the moon, Dogecoin, and there's nothing wrong with those things.
Yeah.
But those are focused on because it's exciting.
Yeah.
It's up and down, it's movement.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah.
But again, life insurance has been tied to the S&P 500 for over 120 years. It's been paying dividends for over 120 years. So through the depression, the recession, the aggression, it's been paying dividends. Okay. I had an argument with the guy about the $10 million policy yesterday because he wanted to be, I explained to him that an index universal life, which is an investment grade life insurance, grows at a monthly compound interest. He's like, no, that's impossible. Let me calculate. It would be 74%. No, at a 6.2% monthly compound, that's basically 36% a year, which is exactly what it is, which I can guarantee because life insurance is, have you heard of an amortization schedule? I don't know if you've ever
heard that. I admit I never heard of. No, okay, keep talking.
Anyone who's purchased a home knows what an amortization schedule is, or should. Most of them probably don't know because you get real. I'm in these industries. We railroad you. Unfortunately, that's why I'm not a bazillionaire, because I actually like to, excuse me, educate my client. If I railroaded people the way that I could, you'd be reading about me in Forbes magazine. But as opposed to railroading people, I want to go ahead and teach you. So what an amortization schedule is when you get a mortgage, they're literally going to show you every dollar that you pay along the line. So they can show you exactly how much you're paying and where you're paying. Now, when you are paying a mortgage, everyone understands that, or should understand, and this is why real estate isn't the fastest way to generational wealth. You pay the interest prior to principal.
Okay.
So for the first 20 years of your mortgage, you're paying interest. You're not paying the principal. So what that means is if you take out a loan for $100,000 for your house, at the end, you're going to end up paying about $350,000 for this house out of your pocket. If you completely pay on time and specifically every month, and don't refinance.
I got a question for you. I got a question for you. Same topic. How many people, like, let's say it's a $5 million home. How many people just pay the $5 million and call it a day?
Not so many. Even the wealthy wouldn't do that. There's loopholes. So especially when you're looking in like New York, so there's something called mansion tax. So anything that is $1 million or above, you end up paying an additional tax of 1% of the sales price on top of all the. So that's again why people be like, "Oh, I'm just getting the real estate. I'm gonna fix and flip." No. It ain't that easy.
No, it's not.
Doing things like, not only do I have my life, health, accidental for financial licenses, I also have my property and casualty. Like I said, I had the Allstate. So people will do things like, I want to go fix and flip, and then they won't get the proper insurance on the property, right? So not having property insurance, what you need to have is something called builder's risk. So while the building is in the process of being built, and builder's risk is a little more expensive, and most people don't want to take that 15 minutes to go on a phone call with me, because it's probably going to take a little longer because I'm going to ask questions. But when you're on the phone with me pissed off because you got to pay out of pocket $25,000, now you're mad as fuck. You wanted to take that 15. Now you want me to call you immediately because, hey, man, I got to pay. What am I paying this insurance for? What? There's something called builder's risk. So builder's risk is Let's say you have your construction team, and even though they're insured and bonded, that's for their liability. But if they drop a brick while they're building and it hits somebody on the head while they're building, but it's your property, well, they're insured and bonded for their stuff, but the brick fell off. It's your property. So guess who's going to get sued? The owner of the property. Now, most people will just have a regular homeowner's insurance policy. So then they'll call the insurance company and boom, you're not going to get your claim paid. Or not only will they just have, they won't even have what's called a landlord's policy, because there's different types of homeowners insurance, right? Also, anybody who rents needs to have renter's insurance. It's like $20 a month for a $25,000 policy. I used to go to the project Sex, Money, Murder in the Bronx. You know them. I can't remember what and I used to wear a blue paisley tie purposely because I knew there was bloods in there. And I used to go there, and you know they used to think I was like the feds or whatever. But I used to also tell people, listen, get a renter's insurance policy, because then, you know, they'd be like, well, I live in the projects, I don't have anything. But listen, in the projects I used to love going to the projects, even selling life insurance, because I prefer to sell them small $20 policies and them big $100 policies, because the small $20 policies are what you're going to keep, and it's going to make an impact and actually have generational wealth go to the next generation. Even a small thing like $10,000 that was inherited by Master P from his grandfather from a life insurance policy. Look at Master P now. Look at Romeo Miller, ICDC College. You see what I'm saying? Well, they got money in them.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
I'm sorry. I know I just went off on a.
No, bro. This is, you know, like I said, I like talking to guys like you. Like I said before, Gabe A, tremendous. You, Techie, fasting,
I actually have to give
SKC. You guys are fascinating, man.
Yeah.
I mean, there's times where I gotta take a break from slam dunks, bro. You know, you feel me? Plus, in 3 weeks, I'm doing 9 months every day straight up the NFL, bro, including the draft and the combine. So, yo, this is to me like refreshing, bro.
Really quick, how does my man Cam look now?
Looking better and better. But Matt Jones is looking better. So, Mac Jones is looking better.
Really?
Yeah, really.
But they're saying that he's mastering the offense.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cam is looking good because he's being pushed. You know?
Okay.
I think the fascinating story in 3 weeks is, does Aaron Rodgers show up? And the reason is because Jordan Love gets better and better each day. And the Packers, word is, if he don't show up, they'll just say, go, bye. We'll get the $35 million back, and you have to sit out the whole year. So if I'm Aaron, I'm coming. Because if Love plays and he goes 8-8, that's success. Because they'll give him weapons next year that he can go 13-3. You know, I would show up if I'm Aaron. Just keep your mouth shut and show. I want to show you this real quick. Now, this brother, LT Man, that's Hemp for Fitness, CBD, wanted to charge people $125 and they won't pay it. So he said, bleep you. Again, folks, if you want something to make money or to stabilize your family, you have to pay the price. Because I'll say it again. If Chadwick and our good friend Bradley with the bow tie and the suspenders came, you're all ears. You know what I'm saying? But if it's one of us, you're skeptical. I would trust one of us. I totally agree with O'Shea Duke Jackson. I would trust us any day of the week than anybody else. But that's just me. You know what I'm saying? You know? But hey, let me tell you something. You taught me something today. Now I see why she brags about you. In Roger's room, they all praise you?
Most of the time, yes.
Yeah, that's good. because you know Black Euro and Raw L, they're hard to please, bro.
Yeah.
You know, I used to be up there a lot, man.
Yeah.
You know, those guys are not easy to deal with.
This is true.
But I'm
But
proud of you, man.
if I appreciate it, but while I'm here, I want to
yeah.
share. And I know, like I said,
whatever you want, bro.
but as long as I'm here, if I can get these messages out to
Go ahead. All yours.
So again, with the house, right? Because I ran into a situation. I've been doing fix and flips and all this stuff. So again, like I said, your all-star advisor is going to get you a $5 million policy. We're going to put you into a money market account once that inheritance comes in. And that's going to grow at 1%. So that's going to be perpetually $50,000, creating a financial legacy, creating a bank so your family doesn't have to go to the bank, especially with Black folks, since, you know, we like to say, oh, there's, what's the excuse? Well, there's discrimination. There can be. Even simple things like redlining still happen, but it's done differently. Okay, again, I'm a financial professional. I worked on Wall Street. My office right now is 260 Madison across from 40 Deuce. I've got one of those office share offices, but that's
with
how.
the view, Midtown Manhattan, to impress your out-of-town clients, man.
Yeah,
Come in.
260 Madison Ave on the 8th floor.
Folks, when you live in the Northeast, you wouldn't know what he just said.
So really? Impress your out-of-town clients? Well, look, so my firm's office is in Long Island City, but I have my own office, like I said, on 260 Madison. But my wife works in the financial district as well. So,
okay,
you know, I'm not going to say what she does.
No, don't worry about it. Yeah, continue.
So again, a lot of, and this is part of the distrust, and this is, again, to answer your first question of, well, why don't I think our people are as receptive? Number one, it is boring, because it's not, even I say it's boring, and I'm excited about talking about it, right?
Yeah.
But it's boring as shit. It's a boring topic. Because it's not flashy. It's not, you know, it's like real estate is flashy. It's sexy. Oh, something's happening. There's something tangible. Right? But this isn't tangible. How are you going to go brag to your friends? Hey, I bought financial protection. I bought a legacy. I show people, again, as an all-star advisor, how you can use insurance actually as an investment, because that's what it is. Right? It's just illegal for me to say that.
Yeah, of course.
The lobbyists, for example, what is called a financial advisor today is actually just a stockbroker, right? But have these large companies, Goldman Sachs, Merrill Lynch, Morgan Stanley, so on and so forth, who have lobbied because people like me, who don't have to worry about the FINRA licenses, would destroy them normally.
Yeah.
So they put all this money out there. For example, people, well, why would I go to a life insurance agent? Why would you go to McDonald's? McDonald's only advertises the Big Mac fries. However, give me 1 second. However, go there, you see that they have apple slices, ice cream, salad, milkshakes, fruit cups, apple pies, right? Coffee, all this stuff. So it's the same thing. Iced tea, you know. So it's the same thing here. When I say, look, I sell life insurance, the reason I say that is because I want to pour your financial foundation. Right? If I was to build your house and I started with the roof, aka investments, you'd fire that construction team immediately. You'd be like, you didn't dig a hole in the ground and pour some concrete. What's the house going to sit on?
Yeah.
But what the financial world, because we've been locked out of it for so long, they're dangling in front of us, the financial world. Hey, investments. I'm going to email you a document, Mace, that shows 2018 4 banks, largest banks in America, put $3 billion into the stock market. A lot of money, right? Yet they put $22.5 billion into cash value life insurance. So what does that mean about cash value life insurance?
What it tells you is that when they do something like that, that means that insurance is the way to go. That people misread it because they're like, they're on commercial all the time. They don't pay much and all that. Yet, if you read between the lines, that's where to go, because as long as you make your payments on time, your family is taken care of with generational wealth.
I want to show you one more. And this is, again, and actually, I want you to go to Google this for me right now as we speak.
Okay.
But because there's something that you mentioned, again, with our community and showing the bad side, right? The hustler, the dealer, this, that, and the third.
Yeah.
So I want you to type these words into Google.
Okay.
Colombian.
Okay.
Cocaine. Don't worry, this isn't going left.
No. Look at the letters, right?
Cartel.
I got it.
And then after cartel, type life insurance.
It's going to be interesting.
You should see a New York Times article from 2002. Do you see it?
I don't see the New York Times. That's Post.
You see New York Post?
Yeah. No, I see the Times now. I see it. I'm popping it up right now.
So I think it should say new hiding place for drug
profit. Insurance policies. Yep, I got it right here.
2002, the Colombian cocaine cartel got indicted for hiding $80 million of drug money in life insurance policies.
Yep, I'm reading it right now. Drug traffickers often use bank deposits, wire transfers, and other financial mechanisms to disguise the source of their revenue. Okay.
There were 5 guys indicted in that case. One guy who had a prior indictment in San Francisco was indicted for moving 13 tons of cocaine a week. So when I do things like, listen, with the CBD, I'm an avid marijuana smoker because I have shoulder pain all the time and arthritis. So when I would go to Risley Dent Projects in Brooklyn and buy my $100 worth of weed a week, I would tell these guys, hey, why don't you get an insurance policy or get an IRA? We don't need that stuff. That sounds like something for somebody with a job. But this here bottle girl, I'm about to spend $400 on a bottle of Patron that I would spend maybe $45 on at the store. So she can stick a sparkler on and I can look at her butt jiggle as she walks through the club. Or I can wear this $300, can't even pronounce Hermes, so they'll call it Hermes belt when it's Hermes. I'm wearing the Hermes belt, the H belt, for $300, $400, $500.
Don't make sense. They do better things with that money.
Yeah. Now, don't get me wrong, because I'm a label whore too. And in my profession, I have to wear, I like Michael Kors suits, right?
Okay.
The $600, and let me explain something to y'all. Michael Kors for regular Black America, that's doing something. Let me explain to you, in my world, that's cheap shit.
Yeah, compared to Tom Ford.
Yeah. Okay, so in my world, they're looking at me like, huh. When I have dudes who come to me in the hood and be like, yo, I got 10 stacks, and I have to be like, bro, what the fuck do you want me to do with $10,000? Nothing? Because you see what I'm saying? Like, I'm going in a realm where I have to compete
Yeah.
with, like you said, Chad and Brad. You're not going to Chad and Brad with $10,000.
Well, you're going
You're
with at
going to
least
say, look, I
50.
have 50 grand, Chad and Brad.
Yeah.
Because Chad and Brad are going to tell you, unless you have $25,000, don't talk to me.
Yeah, my man Ray is like that. He used to work for Charles Schwab.
I took a girl from Schwab.
20, he says starts 20,000 and up.
So, it's difficult because I'd love to be able to help brothers, but you got to help me help you. I actually had a product. There was a product that I was bringing to these gentlemen in the Risley Den projects where I would spend $100 a week on weed with these Negroes, but they wouldn't reciprocate and spend $100 a month with me, which wasn't going to help me. I made 4%. So I made $4 off the fucking $100 you put in there. But what it does is it benefits the shit out of you. It gives you a retirement account, which you don't have in the hood. It gives you a retirement account that's growing at least 1%.
Yeah.
Okay? If you look right now, if you Google high yield savings accounts, which is a money market account, you'll find the highest yield savings account right now. Actually, it's Ponce Bank. I just checked it yesterday. Wait, what's today? Wednesday?
Today's Thursday.
Today is Thursday. Okay. So the reason I asked, because there's something called the prime rate, and the prime rate changes every Wednesday at 12 noon. That's why I was like, hold on, So if you check right now, the highest yield interest rate savings account is Ponce Bank at 0.51%. Okay. And they have minimums of usually 20,000 that you have to keep in these accounts. But I like to break it down to small numbers, because this is why I also like to sell life insurance. Right. So you'll tell me, nah, I don't want to go with that. I'd rather go with Goldman Sachs and Marcus Millichap because they have a name, and get their their high yield bank account. So you can get 0.5%. So what that means, APR, is that you put $100 in Charles Schwab Bank today. What's today? July 1st?
Yeah.
You have to wait until July 1st, 2022 for that $100 to earn you 50 cents.
Wow.
Now, on the flip side, but it sounds great. Well, I got my shit with Goldman Sachs, nigga, and you're paying 2 and 20 fees to your financial advisor. I'm sure your guy from Schwab told you about that. 2 and 20 means 2% of your net worth and 20% of your capital gains. So when you're like, Dogecoin to the moon, it's up 1,000. It's actually up 800 because you got to pay your financial advisor $200, 20% of your gains. Oh, it's actually up less than that because you got to pay capital gains tax. And you're only paying capital gains tax if you're an accredited investor. 99.999% of the people who are investing in these penny stocks, what we call pink sheets, which are stocks that are valued at $5 or less, are not accredited investors. Right? So what that means is that you get taxed on your gains at regular income tax. So it's a wash. So it's almost fucking pointless to invest. An accredited investor is, I don't pass the financial test of accredited investor because I haven't made $150,000. Actually, it's $200,000 now, but $200,000 a year for the past 3 years, and set to make it again this year. Even though my wife and I combined are above 120,000, we're still not accredited investors. Okay. That's one way that you do an accredited investor test. Another way you do an accredited investor test is your net worth. You have to have a net worth of $1 million or more, excluding owned real estate. Because people think, well, I own $1 million house, so I could be an accredited investor. No, you can't. You can't. Real estate owned does not go involved into your net worth calculation of being accredited investors. Where else can I go? I'm sorry. I went all over the place. I like to have this more stable.
Believe it or not, I'm listening to every word you're saying, bro.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna watch this broadcast again right when you came in, bro, because this is shit. I think every black person, male, female, should learn, should know, and should take a risk. You
Mhm.
just said something a minute ago about Ponce Bank.
Mhm.
And you said, what, 0.1%?
0.51%. Yeah. You know, Ponce screwed me because I went to go for my PPP loan because I'm
Yeah,
self-employed.
yeah,
And the freaking loan officer, so the loan is locked, and I had to make an adjustment to the loan, but the
yeah.
application is locked. So I'm like, he's like, yo, make this adjustment because you're self-employed and we can go through with the loan. So I said, okay, I need you to unlock the loan. I mean, the application so I can make the adjustment. And then he's like, because you're self-employed, if you don't make this adjustment, we're going to decline the loan. Okay, please unlock the application so I can make the adjustment. Well, because you didn't make the adjustment, we're going to decline the loan. Little stuff like that is how they block African Americans from loans. Because now I couldn't do what I'm trying to hire a personal assistant because back when I was at Mutual of Omaha on 100 Broadway,
Mhm.
I was writing $20,000 a month going to the sex money merger projects because what I was doing was I was selling final expense. So I was selling like those Colonial Penn type policies, which if you need them, okay, but it's not really doing help for the hood. It was making me $20,000 a month, but you know, it wasn't helpful to the people I was selling. But you know, it's your question again. I'm sorry. Did I freeze?
No, you're here. I'm listening to you.
Okay. What was your question again? I'm sorry. I ran off on a tangent.
No, it's okay. I said that with Ponce, here's my question to you. How much does it cost to get an LLC?
Depends on the state. But
Like here, New York.
New York is about 700. But here's the thing: LLCs are so. Again, Black people, you have to be very cognizant of what you're getting into. An LLC is pointless if you don't have assets, depending on the type of business you're getting into. An LLC is the useless fee that you pay to your accountant to file your articles of organization so you can feel like you're looking good. But an LLC doesn't actually protect you from a lot of liability. See, it's a flow through. So, for example, if you look at some of my videos, right? I don't have an LLC, but you'll see that I posted a voided check in one of my videos that says Alonzo Hall, DBA Alonzo Hall's Holdings, which is the same type of account that Bernie Madoff had when he did his Ponzi scheme, was he had a holding account at Chase Bank in his name. But in order for me to start that account, I needed a business license.
Yeah.
Now, you don't see, if you look me up or anything, you won't see any business articles formed anywhere, like ADH Wealth Solutions. That's why I had an issue with CG Wealth Solutions and my principal having a problem having my moniker as ADH Wealth Solutions because he's old school. So he was a little scared that people were going to search it and have a problem. Like, dude, we're in the digital age. There's so many ways around it. But because I have my insurance license, which is a business license, so I am literally a walking business. I went to Chase Bank and they were like, you need articles of organization. And I don't need none of that. Here's my insurance license. Open a bank account in my name as a business. And you know what they did? They opened a bank account in my name as a business. So stop falling for the okie doke bullshit of, I need an LLC. If you don't have at least $60,000 worth of assets to start with, prior to starting your business, you do not need an LLC. Also, according to the IRS or the Internal Revenue Code, if you're not profitable for 3 of 5 years, your business is no longer a business, it is a hobby. So filing or spending the $700 or $125 with the city clerk or whatever it is for your name search and all that, and half the time people don't even have a product. And most of the time, as an LLC, you're a sole proprietor. So you don't need an LLC unless you're in a service business. Like if you're doing hair and or you're like preparing food,
Yeah.
where but most of this where you're selling a product, like I'm selling T-shirts. Selling T-shirts LLC is fucking retarded.
So what would you need?
You might as well put your dick in your mouth. Like, that's really the type of stuff.
So if you don't need an LLC, what would you need?
You don't need anything. To start, you're a sole proprietor.
Okay.
Okay. So before you file your articles of organization and anything, you need to actually, now, yes, there are some certain, business licenses that you may need to get for example, I had to get my insurance license or my real estate license, which also real estate agents, you can go to the bank, plop down your real estate ID or your real estate license. You don't have to be real estate LLC. You pop down your real estate license. That's a license to operate as a business. You've paid your fees. You've paid your fees to the state and the municipality. You've paid your fees to the schools. But see, your accountant won't like what I'm telling you.
I bet.
But see, if your accountant was smart, your accountant will partner with me. Because when I go interview accountants and attorneys all the time. And I speak down to them. I'm like, you motherfuckers are a dime a dozen. What I do is special. What you do, you need me for your rich clients. The wealthy clients that you like to keep fucking have, you need people like me.
I gotta say something. I never knew you have an ego
I
like
got cocky there.
You're very cocky, like I am about myself. And I was doing me about an hour before you came by. Yeah, so basically what you're telling me is this. Don't waste your money on an LLC. Just do what you do.
It depends.
Okay.
Okay. So the best thing to do, however, like you said, pay that money, is to sit with like an accountant is a good person to sit with. They're likely going to gear you towards an LLC. Yeah. But you want to figure out your business structure, okay, the type of business you're going into. Yeah. There's actually someone I follow on YouTube called Ed, the Self-Employed Tax Guy. And he's a CPA, and he explains, listen, you don't need an LLC. If I told you the position that my wife holds, you'd understand why I got extremely cocky when it comes to things like Internal Revenue Code. Wink, wink.
I feel you.
So,
seriously, I feel you.
Yeah.
I'm the type of guy I just look the other way, but I know where you're coming from. No, because one of the things I wanted to do, one of the ideas I have, because of the kidney I received, I gotta stay home for a calendar year. I can't travel out of the country until Memorial Day weekend next year. And one of the things I plan.
You mentioned the and see, this is why people don't know, like with life insurance, right? Being a single man, no kids, you would say, I don't need life insurance.
Oh, I think I need life insurance.
Well, let me tell you this. There's a type of policy. You just mentioned that you had a replaced kidney.
Yeah.
So you had end-stage renal failure.
So
you had to come out of for 10 and a half years?
Yeah, 2011.
Wow.
Yeah, I just got. Thank you very much. I just got the kidney May 21st, and it's a perfect 98% pristine kidney.
Now, did you have health insurance? How did you pay for that?
My insurance paid for it. Paid for everything.
Okay.
And I got to take medicine for the rest of my life to keep the kidney going, and they took care of that too.
Okay.
So
now, just so you know, if you had a life insurance policy, there's something called a living benefit where right there where you experienced end-stage renal failure, they would have given you, let's say you had $1 million death benefit. At the point that you were diagnosed with that end stage renal failure, you would have been able to liquidate tax-free 25% of your death benefit or $250,000 besides whatever health or what we call major medical insurance that paid for whatever it paid for. Now, could you have frivolously used an extra $250,000 during that
Of
plan?
course. Of course.
I'm just saying. So look at life insurance as life event insurance, not a death benefit check.
Okay.
That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
Okay.
Hey, she put me on. See, I knew you from passing,
Mhm.
but she, man, I'm up here one night and he just keeps raving about you. And he said to me,
I gotta
Mace,
call him back too, because we're not done. So
he told me, Mace, these brothers don't get it. He said it right up here. He said, these brothers just don't get it. And I'm like, what you saying? He said, it's life insurance. Speak of the devil. Hello, gorgeous. The beautiful China White is in here
Hey.
saying hello to her king. There you go. Let you guys see that. Hey, gorgeous. How are you? Beautiful China White. Yeah, because let me calm down. It's because I'm sorry, I'm blushing. It's because, I think again that a lot of us don't work with each other.
Mm.
I do believe that.
Yeah.
My man's cracking up. Love you too, sweetheart. Trust me, I do. It's not a day doesn't go by I don't talk about you in a very beautiful way.
See.
Oh God. I just say this. I will work on that, bro. As Alonzo Hall is cracking up so hard.
Yeah.
The icon is cracking up so hard. I love you too, baby. Trust me. I love you too. I
Gotta
wouldn't
get
lie
that
to
love
you.
a bit. But I'm
This
sorry, you
blood-
were saying about your dialysis. You got your new kidney.
Yeah, you is the. Thank you very much.
She got the super cat hearts.
Honey, you're as good as it gets, honey. Trust me. I wouldn't lie to you. Me or you? I guess it's me. It's in my room.
It's in your room.
Anyway, I
It's
appreciate you so much, baby. Wow. I'm gonna wrap this up, man.
No problem, man.
No, I want you to stay a little bit. All I'm saying is this. When it comes to what you do,
Mhm.
you charge, bro, whatever it takes to let these guys know that if they want to survive, they better do something. And that goes for women too, bro, especially if they got kids, little kids too, because it's not getting better out
Oh
here.
man, can I speak to that really quick?
Whatever you want, bro.
To the ladies, I'm gonna take this. So right now I'm in my home office. Let me see if I can show y'all. So this is a little bit of my home office. This is one of my desks, and then this is my wife's desk here. I don't want to show any of her personal stuff, but so we work in tandem in our home office sometimes, which is
Understandable.
cute. But I'm gonna take this into my living room office because this is where I usually do my YouTube stuff. I don't have my mic and stuff set up at the moment, but as you can see, and the infamous blue blazer is here.
Yeah, that's why I used to know you as.
Yes, yes. So to the women, I actually speak to this a lot because a lot of the time there's this whole secure the bag and like you have like Saweetie. If he can't buy you a Birkin bag, he's for the streets. And there's one thing I like to say, especially for example, like a hypergamous man like our Saint Kevin, right?
Yeah.
He's very hypergamous, and I think a lot of men miss that. You know, he's very much like, yo, as a man, you pay for everything. So one of the things, and I'm actually going to put this in one of my next videos, there's a woman, I have a photo of a woman, mouth wide open, waiting for some Skittles. And and it says, girls love men with big life insurance policies. Because they do. Look at what's Anna Nicole Smith. Right? She was a hot Playboy model who got with a guy who was looking like the Crypt Keeper. But he had a huge insurance policy.
80-year-old man.
Now, here's the thing. You know, again, the gentleman is promoting getting, you know, much younger women. Well, generally that's because you're in a financial position to do so. But again, in doing so, you might as well do the whole thing. I'll give you an example. I had a client on Narrowed Ave. So again, out in Yale. Off of, I think it's the 4 train. What is it, Zaranga and Narrowed Ave?
Yeah, that's in Brooklyn, right?
No, that's in the Bronx.
Oh, all the way uptown, 238. Yeah.
So I was a retired detective. And he was late 60s, but he had a wife who was 42. And he said, listen, I want to get a policy. He was insured out the wazoo, had millions of dollars of life insurance, but the wealthy put at least 7 policies on one life because each policy has its different purpose.
Yeah.
He said, look, I'm over 20 years older than my wife. I know I intend on dying before her. My kids are grown. I want to leave her a couple of dollars. And I said, well, what do you want to leave her? Now, this was back in 2012. So I don't want to leave her a lot of money. I don't want her, you know, rich and running off with her young boyfriend, but, you know, I want her to at least be able to afford rent. So I said, I want to leave her $25,000 a year for 10 years. Give me a $250,000 policy. This guy's in his late 60s, so it wasn't inexpensive, but he understood that he, in being a sugar daddy, was doing what he needed to do for his sugar baby. So Black women, if y'all are going to run around and say, you know, he's for the streets and get him for a bag, then really get him for a bag and stop doing this dumbness. Instead of getting one Birkin bag or one, let's be honest, Louis Vuitton bag, right? Or what's the, you know, there, because even with the bags, you know, they're getting them and they don't even, there's collections, there's certain years. It might be the same exact pattern. Like then they get the pattern. If you're wealthy, you're not getting the pattern bag. You want the bag that has, you know, like the small C's from Chanel. You don't want the bag or like a Tom Ford wristlet at Bergdorf. You know where Bergdorf is, right? Yeah. It's $25,000. So, you know, as you can tell, I deal with money folks. And this is why I call myself the All-Star Advisor. Ask a bunch of people from Primerica if they know what Bergdorf Goodman is. They probably don't. Okay. You know what I mean? And I'm not saying that to diminish them because it's a great company. Because they give you training and they give you an ease of access with which to get your license. So when people come to me and they say, well, what do you think about Prime America or Transamerica World Financial Group or PHP, People Helping People? I say, oh, those companies suck. They're multi-level marketing, but they're great because they have a low barrier of entry for you to get your license. So what I recommend you do is you go get your license, you stick with them for 3 months, don't write any business, and then excommunicate. Then come to death row.
Okay. You know, one thing I found out today. That's right, baby. It's all good, my love. You damn right, China. It's all good, baby. One thing I learned about you today, boy, you are fucking cocky. I respect that, bro. Yeah. You are cocky, bro.
I am.
Yeah. It's a damn shame. Well, let me ask you this. I'm going to respond to China White in a second. Let me ask you this, in all honesty. Ooh. Most of your clients, you would say, is what?
No.
Huh?
Majority of my clients are
Not what they do
African-American
for a
and
living,
Latino.
but African American?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
African-American and Latino, but most of my book of business, so it's difficult because my book of business consists currently of elderly people.
Mm-hmm.
So it skews because a lot of my book of business is purposefully so.
Yes, of
I
course.
targeted a certain demographic.
Okay.
So the demographic that I'm targeting is not the wealthiest demographic in terms of keeping wealth. For example, the dollar circulates in the Black community for 6 hours. It circulates in the Hispanic community for 18 hours. It circulates in the Jewish community for 16 days, and it circulates in the Asian community for 28 days.
Okay. I get exactly what you're saying. And it leads to why I asked you that question.
Mhm.
So what you're saying is with the I'll be nice and so we won't get in trouble. For the people of the Star of David,
Mhm.
they neutralize and stabilize what you do for them for 2.5 weeks. But with the Asians, they do it every month on time. They check in with you to redo it again month after month. So, because to me, it's fascinating you bring that up. Because to me, if anyone does generational wealth better, it's them.
Mhm.
I'll say they're one, the Star of David is two, and then who knows is number three. You
Yeah.
get where I'm going with this?
Mhm.
So what you're saying to me doesn't surprise me. What does disappoint me is you just said for us it's 6 hours.
Mhm.
That don't make sense.
Not even a full-time job shift does the dollar
Shit, that's
circulate in
9
the
to
community.
3, bro.
Mhm.
That's 9 to 3
Yeah.
or 8 to 2, 8 to 2 in the morning, bro.
Yeah.
That's crazy, man. That don't make no damn sense. It really doesn't. It's sad. So you
Well,
told me what to invest in again because of my renal problem?
so that was saying it was a cash value life insurance. So that
Okay.
would have had to have been prior to.
Mhm.
Now it may be a little different. So that would be the purpose of paying for a sit down with me versus me giving this information. But me giving this information is what allows someone to understand, oh, maybe I should pay him to sit down with him. So that's why I don't mind giving out these secrets.
Yes, that's
Because
my point. You just proved my point again. That it will
giving out
make,
these
especially
secrets,
that you're here. You know,
yeah,
you in Madison. If I tell you, yo, if you should I tell the guys, put the word out to Alonzo Hall. I want to see him. Tell him that to come into my room, and I'll make arrangements to come downtown to see him.
yeah,
Yeah, yeah,
yeah,
exactly.
yeah, right there on 260 Madison. I'll come
Yeah,
downtown. I don't have a problem with it.
yeah.
I'm right on the Metro North.
Okay. Yeah,
So, yeah.
yeah. See, this is folks again. If you're listening, I know Underrated Darkness knows this. He still got family in Brooklyn. I know a lot of people hate on us because New York people, especially when they come in this room, I treat them with carte blanche. This is why New York is the place to be.
Facts.
To
I
make,
missed it. I ain't even gonna hold you.
yeah, no, it's okay, bro. To do business. To do, what's that word? Network.
Network.
You ain't gonna network better than here in LA, because I mean in the Pacific Coast, because all those college alumni and stuff, they stick together out there.
Yeah.
Trust me. Those packed 12 schools, they stick together.
Ooh,
You know. I used to live out there, folks. I know these things. I'm no genius now. But what he just said to me, I can go see him when I'm ready. 260 Madison, right?
260 Madison,
There you
8th
go.
floor.
You know, it's funny because I'll say it again, and I sound like a goddamn broken record. I'm gonna say this. Can you niggas treat your professionals well? Jeez. I mean, come on now. You know,
Yeah. Yeah, that office on 260 Madison ain't cheap.
I know it's not. Trust me.
Yeah.
I mean, we're not gonna get into the figures, but let's just say that it better be worth it for you.
Yeah, I'm trying
That
to
is
make
money
it.
well spent.
Yeah.
Yeah. Folks, I'm gonna go take my medicine, and then I'll be back, and I'll give you another hour. But this man right here has been phenomenal. Hey, look, whenever you want to come up late,
Okay.
you come up here, bro, and there's nothing going on for me now. So you can come up and we can continue this because
I love
this
it.
is good stuff. I mean, I know you sports guys hate me. A lot of them do because they want to hear sports all the time. But I hate to tell you people this. I do multitask. I mean, when I get black professional men and women I'm curious what they do and how it can help all of us, not just me. And this
Oh,
man was nice enough to come up here and spend nearly an hour and a half with me. And he didn't have to do that.
before I let you go, black folks, because this is one thing I wanted to tell y'all about the redlining. So when you go apply for, even when you're applying for an apartment, okay, and real estate professionals do this today. I was with Coldwell Banker Reliable in New York, in Brooklyn. Okay, we got 3 offices in Brooklyn, Bensonhurst and Bay Ridge, and now in Bed-Stuy. So you know, I don't know, you're familiar with Coldwell Banker, but I don't know if you know Coldwell Banker
Yeah, I know
Reliable.
Coldwell Banker. And ironically, they're all in, let's just say, I'll clean this up. They're all in the Italian neighborhoods.
Bensonhurst, Bay Ridge, yeah. Well, now Bed-Stuy, but you know, yeah. And these aren't your these are Staten Island. Well, no, not even Staten Island Italians. These are your very wealthy Italian neighborhoods.
Like the Sopranos, folks. Think Sopranos in Jersey. It's right
Yeah.
next door to Staten Island and to Bensonhurst and Bay Ridge across the bridge. Think that.
Mm.
Think Sopranos.
When you're filling out an application for an apartment, or you're filling out an application for a mortgage, please do not use this color ink.
Don't use black ink or purple
Please
ink.
use this color ink.
Use blue ink.
Okay. The reason why is, number one, blue ink is less susceptible to being altered or
Yeah, fraud.
looking as if it's altered.
Yeah.
Number two, when you use this type of ink, it triggers to the underwriting team
Mm-hmm.
to further scrutinize the application. And generally, when it's filled out in this kind of ink, the skin tone of the person generally matches similar to this color ink.
I got it.
So redlining is still happening in 2021.
Yeah. We started the show with that, but we didn't. We started this interview with that, with the redlining, but he didn't mention redlining. Well, when he said redlining, I know exactly what he means. And
well, now it's blue lining.
it's blue line now. Yeah. Nice, I love you. Enjoy your day, baby. If China White's still here, honey, if you give me 5 minutes, you can come up and we could talk a little bit, see how you're doing. Darkness, anybody could come up, but this young man has been phenomenal. He doesn't look a day over 27. Let me ask you this, real quick. When you get away from it all, is it Patriots for you? NBA? When you get away from the job and it's, let's say, Saturday afternoon and you're resting a little bit, getting ready for football Sunday, it's all Patriots?
Football Sunday is red zone.
Yeah, I'm red zone too.
Yeah, football Sunday is red zone for me. It's all football. It's not just
me
all
too. I'm the same way.
And then here's the beauty. Now, I miss living in Brooklyn because it used to be, so my wife is a football fan too. She's a big G-Men fan.
Okay.
So we fight
That's
all the
cool.
time, obviously. Because when they stole those 2 championships.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm not a Giants fan. I'm a Dolphins fan. So.
Listen, I was living in New York during the time where they stole the 2nd championship, and I had to be in a house full of New Yorkers when they stole the 2nd championship. But we got our revenge against Seattle. But so we usually, the wife will cook some wings. I'll grab some beer. She usually makes some steak and cheese egg rolls. We invite over my brother-in-laws. They bring over the pharmaceuticals because I smoke weed.
Yeah, I know.
And then and we'll make it a day. Usually, and that's how we would do it. I mean, we start from 12 o'clock till the 8 p.m. game goes off, till the night game.
Let me ask you this.
Yeah.
I always ask guys this question. My boy is a big Brady fan, so he went to Tampa with Brady. But let me ask you this. How bad would you want a 3rd time against the Giants in the Super Bowl?
Oh, my God. With Brady or without Brady?
Without Brady. Like right now, Cam Newton.
Right. Oh, I'd love it. I'd love to smash them. Because we need revenge. I need revenge against them, and I need revenge against Philly. Because those are the only 2 we lost. Philly stole the championship with that last block of a sack that wasn't a sack, or a sack fumble. They should have given that. We needed the ball back, and then we would have won the Super Bowl. And Tom Brady would have had 3 Super Bowls. He would have had a 3-peat.
It's amazing how the Patriots with Brady went 7-3 in the Super Bowl. Wow. Amazing. 20-year run. Every other year they're in the game. You'll never see that again in pro sports, folks. I mean, I was telling people up here last night. I was talking to SKC, who's also a Patriots fan.
Okay.
And I told him, I said, I saw that dynasty from the very beginning. When Bledsoe got hit, got knocked out, till Brady got knocked out in the AFC title game, and Bledsoe won them that game in Pittsburgh. I was a Drew Bledsoe supporter. I felt Belichick should have played Bledsoe in that game, Super Bowl I'm talking about, because we all knew that was the last game he will ever play as a Patriot. Because it was going to be Brady's team. That said, when you think back on the early years, see, I go back since the early years, before they got Randy Moss and before they got Welker.
Okay.
That was some of the best coaching I've ever seen.
Okay.
I mean, this man had no talent but Corey Dillon. And who's our receiver? Deion Branch, Troy Brown. And this man won 3 Super Bowls. You got to be effing kidding me.
Yeah, that's what we had. And we had Tabuggy Jones and Lawyer Malloy playing offense and defense.
Well, I told you, Lawyer Malloy, I know what happened with that situation. I used to follow the Patriots because they were in our division. And when Parcells drafted those defensive players in New England, I knew New England was going to be good for a long time.
You're talking McGinnis and
McGinnis, Chris Slade, Ted Johnson, Brewski, those guys. Ty Law, who deserves to be in the Hall of Fame, I might add. Those guys, and Lawyer Malloy, in my opinion. I respected that group of kids because I saw them grow up in the league. And it's phenomenal how Belichick got 3 rings out of that defensive group in their prime until they got old.
Yeah.
Because people seem to forget. Willie McGinnis, Chris Slade was 94 draft.
Wow.
Ted Johnson,
so young.
Yeah. Ty Law was 95 draft. Malloy was 96. Malloy was 96.
Martin get there?
Which one?
Curtis Martin.
Curtis Martin was 95, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah.
I know he's a Jet, but he's always going to be a Patriot in my book.
Yeah. When you look at that group of defensive players, Plus, you throw in Terry Glenn, who was terrific. God bless his soul.
Mm.
Parcells put a hell of a foundation with Bobby Greer. God bless his soul. His son is my GM in Miami now. The Patriots did it right. Forget all the cheating bullshit. Forget all that. When Parcells was in his prime, I'm talking about as the coach and picking players.
Mhm.
He didn't, no better team he did work with than New England. Picking that defense.
Okay. Let me ask you something. Because
Yeah,
now
good.
that I think about it, with the relationships that you see from teams
Yeah.
and coaches,
Mhm.
you've noticed now. I'm a little newer in the game than you, so I don't go as far back to like Rogan, etc. But when you look at, first of all, Belichick is a Parcells guy.
Yeah.
Period. So Parcells' system is,
Yeah.
even though Belichick is now creating his clones. Do you see the relationship that Belichick has with Cleveland? As because Cleveland, he's been giving them for about the past 7 to 10 years. He's been giving Cleveland some good pieces for cheap, and now
I know what you're trying to say. Yeah. I think I don't think he'll ever deal with the Ravens because that's the real Browns.
Well, yeah,
And Modell fired him.
yeah.
What I see with Belichick, what I do like is he'll take anything and make it into something. And if it doesn't work, he tosses you into the street and say, "Get the hell out of here," and we'll go get somebody else. I think it's fascinating that when I look at New England, this entire run, this generation, how great they were. The one thing you can honestly say, they had no superstars other than the quarterback and Moss in his prime. When you
Yeah,
think
and
long and
Stallworth.
hard, I mean, Terry Glenn was great, but he
Well, who was on this? So 80, what was it, 84 when we lost to the Bears?
85, yeah.
85. Okay, so I was one.
Yeah.
So I don't know quite who was on the team, but I'm familiar.
Oh, I
We
could
had
tell
some
you was on the
stars
team.
there.
First of all, you had two of the best offensive linemen in the history of the sport in John Hanna and Leon Gray.
Okay.
That helped. Your running back, you had Irving Fryer back then.
Mm.
Your defense, you had what's my brother's name from Queens? Andre Tippett.
Wow.
You had Mike Haynes, but then you trade him to the Raiders.
Mhm.
I'll tell you something about the Patriots that will surprise you. In the 70s, they were the best team never to win.
Mm.
They
Really?
drafted so well. Yeah.
But you guys had Miami who was doing
Yeah.
Miami and Pittsburgh.
Yeah. New England drafted so well, and you would scratch your head and go, why they don't go far?
Mhm.
And I think a big problem in New England, and to Belichick out there, I'm not joking, I'm about to tell you, young man, the race problem in New
Mhm.
England. Because when you look at New England back then,
Mhm.
they always blame the black players if things go wrong.
Yeah. Bill
And
Russell.
they were super talented.
Yeah.
Once Parcells got there, that all went away.
Mm. You know what's funny that you mention it? If you kind of look at it now, even
Yeah.
during the Belichick era,
Yeah.
that's been a standing. I'm looking for. Oh, where did my pills go? I got to take my pills too. Now that I think about it.
Now, I'm way late taking mine, but I don't mind going on and on with you because you've been great.
But they if you notice that issue kind of is happening even today, even with Cam. And I'll put it to you like this: I found myself guilty of it because I was like, I don't know. Oh, jeez, I don't know that Cam fits into our system. Uh, you know, I don't know that he fits into the Patriot way. And realistically, why? Because I'm used to him being a running quarterback. but most black quarterbacks are running quarterbacks.
What's up, champion?
What's going on, player? How are
Good,
you,
bro.
Mr. Alonzo? How are you guys? You guys
Can't
are still
complain.
on, huh? Oh, you can, but no one's really going to listen to you.
Well, yeah.
So, look, as you can see, bro, getting the roof on the house, bro.
Nice,
Nice.
bro. How's my
I was
boys
just
at the
talking about
lab?
builder's risk, right? He's like, wait, let me see something.
How's my boys at the lab?
No, not today.
Not today.
No, today I'm basically, hold up. I don't want to really dox myself, but you got the workers out there. You got the workers out there working on the house. You know,
I
the
see
roof.
that. Yeah.
It's been a long time, bro. I've been waiting for these guys, and I just got really upset with them, and I had to say a certified letter, and the lawyer's gonna be contacting you. And behold, they're here.
Beautiful sunny day in Chicagoland too. What's
Yeah,
the
well,
temperature like?
that they would have been here Monday, Tuesday, but it started raining on and off, and they didn't want to risk it. So, today we got a clear day, and the boys are out
Hey
here.
guys, I got a call coming in. I have to hop off.
Hey, thank you so much for coming in, bro. Appreciate
No
you.
problem.
Come back anytime, all right?
I'll be back shortly.
Bro.
All right,
I was
buddy.
listening, man. That's a lot of knowledge that you spit out there, and
No doubt.
I wrote it all back here. It's
Watch
good
the
information,
playback.
man. Absolutely. There's stuff that I knew, and then stuff that I didn't know. So, I always told Mace that we might not have it all together, but together we can have it all.
That's right.
There you go. Thank you, guys. I'll talk later.
All right,
Take
man.
care,
Be
man.
good.
So that's about it, Mace. I just wanted to jump on and say what's up to you, and thank you for everything you do. And I think that you're on, and I'm here all by myself. And
I appreciate you so much, man.
hey, absolutely, bro.
Without you guys, man, I'm not here. So that's why
Well,
I have no problems with everybody.
Well, I mean, without people like you, people won't be knocking on my door. Thank goodness that we got people out here that support us, and we support you right back. Like we
I
always said,
appreciate that so much.
be one, stretch your hand out, and lift up one. This is the way it's got to be. Black and brown. We're in this together.
Yeah, I know that.
I might be a little bit lighter pigment than you, but we still brown over here.
Yeah, we're still the same, bro. I totally agree.
Absolutely, shoot, look at my family in Puerto Rico. They're probably just as dark as you. You know what I'm saying? And they all Puerto Rican. The only difference is they speak Spanish, bro. But yeah, that's it, man. Just I didn't want to have to not go into work, but I had to, I had to supervise this. They're not just gonna give me a call and say, okay, it's all done. No, dude, it's a lot of money going into this. So, but I just wanted to jump on and say thank you for everything that you do for us.
No, thank you, bro.
Absolutely.
You.
And I can't wait to see your green screen when you get everything set up. I can promise you one thing: if things go well over here, as far as with the MLS and everything, all we're waiting is just for some paperwork, and I guarantee you probably have that green screen plus some before you get done.
I appreciate you, man.
But yeah, like I said, whenever you want to, hit us up on the email when you're ready to order something, and I got something for you in your mouth.
I appreciate that so much, man.
Absolutely, bro. I mean, I can relate to what you're going through. I'm glad that you're doing well.
I appreciate that.
I have family members in the same situation, so I'm there with you. I understand. So anything that you need, hit us up when you're ready. Hit us up on the email, and then I'll take care of you.
Appreciate you,
Absolutely.
man.
One love, man. Take care, buddy.
Man. Have a great day, buddy.
Everybody
happy 4th of July, bro.
Coming up, baby. That's it, man. Just
have a happy 4th of July. Out there.
Absolutely. You as well. Take care.
You too, man. LT, man, one of my biggest sponsors, Hemp for Fitness. I will do that ad when I come back. Medicine time for me. Give me 5 minutes, everybody. I'll be right back. I'm way late with this, so I'll do it now. Again, Alonzo Hall, the megastar. 90 minutes with him was like an education. Replay that, folks. Episode 341. Replay that. Okay. We're at 332, the 2 hour mark. Play it from there. Outstanding stuff. This is what I do, folks. I love talking about other things besides balls and strikes. When I come back, I'll give you an update on Giannis, on Trae Young, and what happened last night at Yankee Stadium. Give me a few minutes. I'll be right back. I'm going to go take my medicine. Mace Taggart Experience, baby. The MTE. Let's go. back. 12 noon. Yeah, it's gonna be 12 noon in half minute. All right, let's get back to the sports now. Thank you to Alonzo LT Man with awesome. As I'm back, everybody. What the hell? We'll go to 1:00. 1:15, everybody. I'll give you a good 5 hours today. That was some great stuff. Let me read it from my brother who's in here. The great LT Man. Let's do it, everybody. Hempforfitness.com. That's right. Hempforfitness.com. If you have knee pain, neck pain, arthritis, you have shoulder pain, back pain, if you had a rough dialysis treatment, a rough chemotherapy treatment, Hempforfitness.com fulfills all your CBD needs. And if you put T-210 in the box, you get 10% off any product you buy. And if you put Mace Taggart, that's right, Mace Taggart in the box, you get a free gift. So that's hempforfitness.com, everybody. That's right. Hempforfitness.com for all your CBD needs. That's hempforfitness.com. That's right, folks. 12 noon in the East. I'm going to find out what's going on in sports. I'm going to find out what's going on around the country for you. Thank you to the beautiful China White, making me blush today, as she always does. Today is a nice day in New York. It was heat wave the last 72 hours here. Find out what's happening in the news right now for you. Nothing in sports is happening. I'll get Giannis update in a minute. Nothing in sports is going on. Seriously. I don't be messing with that, bro. I stay where I'm at. Stay out of trouble that way. Shout out to the Godfather, Kevin Samuels. I know he's getting blistered everywhere, unmercifully. But like I said, shout out to Ringo TV. Ringo does a hell of a job. As much as I do like his platform, I'm going to say, you know what? No, I'm just going to stay low with Rollo. Rollo don't want to speak to me, then fuck him. I don't care. That's how I feel about him. Shouldn't have came out of his mouth, him and his fucking panty sniffing buddies of his. Because that's all they do. But again, shout out to Ringo TV. There's some people, because I was on at the same time, who said what's up to me. Next time I go Ringo live, I will seek those people out. I know one of them is the beautiful Lisa. And I want to say hello to her. And I know my other girl's on. The beautiful Miss V's on right now. So, guys, as I'm doing my mail, then I'll get the Giannis. The old retro Allen Iverson's out. Okay. All right, let me get to Giannis Antetokounmpo and give you an update on him. And let me give a shout out to the beautiful Simone Love, who I guess she's taking care of her business on the road. No problem, LT man. Like I said, you support me, I support you. All right. Let me get this out of the way. Let me bring you the update from what's going on in the NBA. 3.5 weeks away from NFL training camps. Let me get to it. Let you know what's been going on and the updates. All right, the NBA players on the trade watch, the star players. You know, Ben Simmons is number one. Damian Lillard is number two. Zion Williamson's number three. Doesn't surprise me with this clown. Kemba Walker, who cares? Siakam. I didn't get to Milwaukee. Let you know about Ben. I mean, not Ben. Giannis. So, Bucks will be without Giannis tonight, which should be fascinating. Trae Young's not playing tonight. Mm. Mm. All right. Blake Griffin, 18. Montrezl Harrell. Dennis Schroeder, 17. And Devontae Graham, who cares? Laurie Markkinen. Norman Powell, who cares? Markkinen could be traded. I would trade Anthony Davis there to send him home to the Bulls. A lot of bums in free agency. You notice that? Reggie Jackson had a great offseason. Mike Conley overpaid. DeRozan is available. Lonzo Ball is available. John Collins is number 3. Okay. Chris Paul, he'll be back in Phoenix. And Kawhi Leonard, I think, will be getting the hell out. Oh, man. Life is great for me. I mean, all I do is feel good making money like I do. Look good again. Every time I look in the mirror, I just say, hey, what do you want me to do? Hey, speaking of that, I got something for you. Wait till she comes out. Think of that. You figure that, boys. Ready? Mm-hmm. All right. So Giannis is definitely out. Let me make sure Trae Young. So you guys will get a fair estimate. Yeah, you can't take nothing away from the Hawks. I know the bandwagon fan is in shock that the ratings have been so much better without star power. It has shocked me. I'm not going to lie to you. I'd be lying to you guys if I said that the NBA without star power would would flourish. It has, for the most part, and give the NBA a lot of credit. And I think one of the reasons why the NBA got guys like me back, because it's been a summer so far of very good playoff basketball. And when you have good playoff games and you have and bright new stars, which you have, it makes for a whole new fan base. Again, thank you to the beautiful China White who dropped by and say hello to her boy Mace. Oh, I love you too, China. You don't know. Oh man, this goes to show you about a guy like me. I just be me, fellas. That's all you can be. Seriously, guys, just be yourself and stay humble. That's the one thing I do all the time because I'm not a ladies' man. And I never proclaimed it. But getting back to this playoff game tonight, what we're here for. Lou Williams will be the X factor. And that's why I'm going with the Hawks tonight. I think the Hawks win. And I'll tell you, Saturday night, I will have the game up here. The ATL should be it. I'm telling you, Atlanta on Saturday night, if they're up 3-2, it's going to be lit. What a strange game that was Tuesday night. Give Atlanta a lot of credit, though. The Bucks punched them in the face in game 2. And game 3, they won a tight one. And this whole series changed, I think, because of Lou Williams and the supporting cast. Atlanta's a young team, folks. And when you look at the Atlanta team, they have a big 3. It's not the big 3 you may think it is, but they do have one. John Collins is as good as it gets. And he can help any contender right now. Capella plays great defense, and you can always throw alley-oop to him. And, of course, the great Trae Young. I think Middleton is overpaid. I do love Jrue Holiday, though. I think Jrue had a hell of a year for the Bucks. And then, of course, Giannis, who I think is all world. So. Should be a fascinating game tonight. I think it's going to be awesome. I can't wait to bring it to you. And then next season, I'll have the games live for you every night. And I think they'll give it one more year. Don't worry, I see you, buddy. I see you. Flipside Fishing is in the building. I'll give you some applause in a second. I think tomorrow night's a big game, and I don't think the fans will let them lose tomorrow. Now, Sunday is a different element. But I think tomorrow night, the fans will carry them through. It's been a long time in that beautiful, beautiful city in North America. An hour away from me by plane. They deserve the best in Montreal. They got better last night. They got their sea legs. They'll put it together tomorrow night. No way in God's green earth Tampa Bay is going to sweep that franchise. No way in hell's flip side. That's for you, Flip. That's for you, buddy. Canadiens down 2-0. Remember, they were down 2-0 to the Maple Leafs, weren't they? So. Head coach will be back tomorrow. Okay. Yeah. Carey Price. We'll get it back together again. And when he does, boy, La Habitant's a different team. But again, give Tampa a lot of credit. So that'll be tomorrow night. It'll be the only game tomorrow. And that place will be rocking. up in Laval to Quebec. So, Canadians, Tampa tomorrow, Bucks and Bucks and Hawks tonight, and then Saturday night. Now I have the game for you Saturday night. I will be on at 8:00 Saturday night, and then Sunday we'll have game for the Canadiens. Next Wednesday night, game 1 of the NBA Finals in Phoenix, Arizona. So there is trouble in paradise about a mile and a half west of me, which is Yankee Stadium, that Hal Steinbrenner is not happy with what he's seeing with the Yankees. The Yankees are 9th in the American League in offense, only hitting .236. They're 12th in runs, 329. 4th in home runs, of course, that's what they do best. 4th in on base, and 8th in slugging. The Mets are coming to town tomorrow. Then they go to Seattle, then they go to Houston. That's the Yankees' next 9 games, plus today's game against the Angels. So the Yankees, they better start putting it together, because if they don't, there's going to be some issues on 164th Street and River Avenue. The reason why I'm staying quiet, folks, is I'm hearing John Harper talk about there's a lot of angst and dissension across town from me. 164th and River Avenue, aka Yankee Stadium. I wonder if Lon Prost and my good friend Randy Levine is running their mouths today. And we're the 27-time world champions. Kiss my fucking ass, Yankees. The fuck you could do for me. The best team in the history of pro sports play in Laval, Quebec. They are the Montreal Canadiens. Don't you ever forget that. Montreal. It's love affair with the Montreal Canadiens. You know, I think I'll buy me a Canadiens cap. And they got 3 of the most sweetest jerseys in sport. And you know I love my Montreal Canadiens. Well, it's amazing. I remember this young lady when I was out in Denver about 15 years ago, and she was the sideline reporter for the Colorado Rockies. And boy, has this young lady has blossomed. And I'm looking at her right now. This Elena Rizzo is a superstar, and she does the Dodger games now. I know she's loving life in LA. Good for her. Very sweet lady. Oh, that's a great question. For me, it was because they was on TV every week, and I was a big fan. Being a baby in the 1960s, I was a big fan of Flipper, and my mother made me watch. And my mother's back on the Dolphins bandwagon, by the way. Good for mom. And I saw them win the Super Bowls. I actually saw them win those 2 Super Bowls, man. I remember the game in Kansas City like it happened 10 minutes ago when Root missed 2 chip shot field goals and La Premium tied it to put into overtime. And then when this guy missed the second time, Root, when Greasy hit Zonka on the flat and then hit Warfield. And when La Premium kicked that 50-yard field goal, my mother was so happy. But this is the memory I'll always have about the Dolphins. The next week was the AFC title game against the Colts. And on the second play of the game, Greasy did a play action to Jim kick and hit Warfield. And 80,000 white hankies in Miami. And he was gone. The Colts couldn't catch him. And then the Dick Anderson interception. You couldn't ask for anything more. And away we went. They lost to Dallas. But the game for me, but I had a good feeling there was going to be good. I think it was week 3 of 72 when they went to Minnesota and they came back to beat the Vikings. I think it was either week 3 or week 4. And I remember that game. That game was on locally here in New York. Most of their games were on in New York. It was either Miami, Pittsburgh, the Raiders, and on CBS was always the Cowboys. And the Jets and Giants were blacked out. So. I just love the guys. And I became a fan ever since. This is year for me. This is like the 50th anniversary for me. I've been with the Dolphins my entire life. Yeah. That's how I became a fan, flip side. That game did it for me. Oh, yeah. I'll take you up to probably 1:15 Eastern. Then I'm gone. I'll be back tonight at 8 o'clock Eastern for the Bucks and the Hawks. I didn't even see you in here, bro. What's up, bro? Good morning, Officer Jones. What's up, bro? What's going on with you, man? I see the White Sox last night and yesterday afternoon crushed, who they play? The Royals or the Tigers, who they crushed? I know they put 13 on the board yesterday. So the Angels last night, let's go there. I haven't seen, when I left the game last night, it was 7-2 Yankees after 1. And next we know, I wake up this morning, Angels win. So baseball is a crazy game. Guess Shark Week is back, huh? Oh, it's the Twins last night? See, I'm too busy focused on the NBA. That's my thing. Tony Gwynn's upper deck shot at Yankee Stadium. Well, the Yankee game is rained out, so that is off the board. No Yankees today. It's postponed. So Trey Turner has free cycles. Trey Turner has free. He has free. Trey Turner is hit for the cycle 3 times. If he does it one more time, he'll have the all-time record. Good for him. So, it's been a long day. I will stay up here to about 1:15 Eastern, 12:15 lunchtime in the Midwest. Um, Giolito and Josh Donaldson. This is for you, Abdul. According to the beautiful Alana Rizzo, was going to get into it in the parking lot yesterday. Donaldson was ready to kick his ass, and Giolito just walked away. Let me see what flip side says. First, I'll do Abdul. Yeah, they beat up the Twins. Said there's a reason why you're last place. Now get the hell out of here. He deserves to get his ass kicked. Oh man. Why they always put Shark Week around the same time as lobster mini season? I think they're trying to scare us. Well, I don't eat seafood, so I don't ever have to worry about the sharks. I know one thing about Shark Week, though. It is fascinating when you watch some of the things those shark guys like to do with those sharks. And I'm just sitting here relaxing. Tonight we'll have the game on. I'll be on at 8 o'clock Eastern time. Tip-off is at a little after 8:30. Tomorrow is hockey. Saturday is Game 6 of the Bucks and the Hawks. Sunday is hockey again. Then I expect we may see a Game 7 on Monday night. And as you well know, the Suns dusted off the Clippers. So, half hour left, everybody. Lunchtime. Still here on the East Coast. Celebrate today in New York. It's back to normal. Everybody's living their normal life. As Mad Dog Russo's on High Heat. I will listen to his show a little bit today on Satellite Radio while I'm relaxing. Well, everybody's popping back up in here. T-Man's back, Manzano. All right. Manzano, anybody want to come up and say what's up to me? You can. 71 in Chicago today. Manzano up here. Flipside says something. I'll answer that in a minute. Oh, I always shake, LT, man. That's just me. When I shake like that, that means I'm bored. Oh. I'm good. I mean, for me, like, every day is a good day. I can't complain.
Mace, I haven't been able to watch any of the games for either the hockey conference, the Stanley Cup, or the conference finals games. Are they at full capacity now, or is it still 50%?
In Tampa, it's standing room only. It's in Canada where the problem is. And LT, man, I appreciate being concerned. I'm not mad. I just, told you the truth. That I was bored. That's why I shake. You're not nosy, bro. I just shake when I'm bored, just sitting there. Now, if China White was up here, it'd be a different story. Oh, Simone Love, it'd be a different story. Anyway, getting back to what you were saying, Manzano. I'll do the hockey first. Tampa was Tampa Monday night. Canadians got their legs last night and lost a tough one. So it'll be interesting when they get to Montreal tomorrow. The Yankees and Mets are at full capacity. New York opened today. Back to 100%, no mask. Nightclubs are booked up to Christmas.
Yeah, people are so excited that they're not going to be stuck at home anymore.
The gyms are back to 100%. That's right, LT, man.
Up there in New York, Mace, were they still doing? When it came, I know you don't have any like young grandnephews or anything like that. Do you know if the schools were at full capacity, back to full capacity, or were they still doing
September.
Okay.
When the new school year starts, it'll be back to like regular school.
Yeah, I was interested.
A lot of parents don't like
the
that.
online stuff up there because here in Florida they canceled that completely. In Florida, where I live,
kids will be back to normal this school year.
Honestly, I kind of hope. I don't. So you think by the time football season starts, both all around the country, it's going to be back to normal, where everything's
gonna be back to standing room only. Depending on your team. If your team sucks like Cincinnati, you're not going to do.
Standing room only for the Dolphin Stadium is like 80,000, I think.
No, Dolphin Stadium's like 50. They cut it down dramatically.
No.
Do I see the Dolphins? I will say this. And I'm going to say it again. Their first 5 games is going to tell you the story.
Yeah. Like I was saying, honestly, I see us being the Patriots because I honestly, I see us being the Bills. It's weird.
They said your quarterback is looking very shaky.
At training camp?
Yeah, at minicamp. Yeah, he looks very shaky. To me, that is a red flag.
You know what it is? I was talking to this on what is it called? On another Dolphins channel, and I asked him this question. Do you think honestly it completely, I'm not sure if it's business as usual or if it was just Flores and Greer and what's his name, Ross agreeing they wanted Tua, but the other 3 guys in the front office and Flores wanted Herbert and stuff like that.
I think where Stephen Ross went wrong is this. If one of your greatest players in the history of the sport tells you to take a certain guy, you listen to him and you do it. Now, what's going to happen is, let's say he doesn't pan out.
I'm at a hotel right now and the internet's iffy. What did you say? Sorry.
Let's say if it doesn't pan out, and you're going to find out you may find out the first 3 games it ain't going to work. I'm going to say it again. It's on Ross with the quarterback. With the running backs, it's the coach and the GM. With the quarterback, is definitely on the owner. And I'll even throw Chris Greer under the bus too. And if that doesn't work, I'm going to tell you right now, it is going to be a long off season in Miami because remember, the Niners got your pick. I mean, not the Niners, the Eagles.
Well, which is kind of retarded. Honestly, why did we trade? Did we think we're going to be? Did the Dolphins assume we were going to be the better team and 49ers?
No, I'm going to tell you what Chris Greer did wrong. I agree with his thinking. It backfired on him. Like, for instance, he thought Atlanta was going to take Justin Fields. Instead, they did what they did. And I think both teams did it out of spite to the Dolphins. Because those two GMs did not like the fact that Chris Greer got all this hoopla and all this love. And they said, who he likes? Oh, he wants the kid from Florida? All right, we'll take him.
So you think he overthought the board and he...
Yes. Now, if I was Atlanta, the way Justin Fields is looking, they may regret that. Matter of fact, I'll say this right now. I give the Atlanta coach and the GM 2 years. They'll be fired.
I think, honestly, yeah, I agree with you. Atlanta made a mistake. So did, what's his name?
Cincinnati. They should have took the lineman. Protect the quarterback, like you said, Tony. And instead, they took the receiver. They're going to regret that.
Yeah, I think that guy's going to get injured. Burrow's going to get screwed up.
Injured again, yeah. And then Bengal fans are going to give up all hope. They're gonna want to kill Mike Brown again, which is an ugly situation out there. How much they don't like him, how much they don't respect him. It's like the Redskins with Snyder.
You know, honestly, this is what I don't get. Being that Cincinnati's in an area where there's a lot of what is it called? Black fans. Aren't you surprised that they don't have an owner that's representing that team?
NFL ain't gonna let no black man own a team.
It's not
That's
like
a good old boy network.
So it's not like baseball where you see Derek Jeter owning a team.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
A black woman will own a team in basketball or football before a black man will.
Or you can see a Hispanic owner in football.
Yeah. Before you'll never see a black man own a team. It's not because they can't, it's because they won't let them in.
Yeah. And like you said, most of these teams are family owned, right?
Yeah. Or they got some young dude with tech money that owns a team.
Yeah. Is it you said the Brown family owns the Bengals and the Browns, right?
No, they own the Bengals. The Browns is Jimmy Haslam.
Oh, the Haslams own the Browns. The Mars own the Giants, right? Mars? Am I correct?
Who?
The Maras.
What about the Marlins?
Don't they own the Giants? Or am I thinking of the Jets? The Mara family.
Oh, the Marlins, they own the Giants.
Okay, then the Jets are owned by who? Again?
Woody Johnson. Johnson & Johnson baby powder.
Okay, then the Bills are owned by the Pagulas.
Yes, the wife owns the football team. The husband owns the hockey.
The 49ers are family run too, right?
Yeah, Jed York, yeah.
The York family. The Jones family runs the
Cowboys.
Are the Packers are the only team that are owned by the
Whole town.
Yeah, which is a huge mistake. To be honest, to me, that team is going to go
Why
out
is
of.
it a mistake? No, we don't count MJ, Abdul. We don't count MJ.
MJ in the NBA. You guys don't count MJ. He owns the Wizards.
Yeah, I don't count MJ. No.
Jesus. Yeah, but doing that made no sense to me. Like, I understand they're an original 6 franchise in the NFL, but it doesn't make sense for me to have the city own the team and have fans own stock, because that can screw up the team, having the fans owning stock in the team like that, because they can make decisions that. You agree with me, Mace? Am I?
Hey, they make the decisions at the town hall in Green Bay.
I think that team is gonna. A team like Green Bay eventually is gonna go out of business. Do you agree, Mace?
I do agree with that. Yeah, if Jerry Jones gets his way, and teams can start negotiating with networks to show their games, like I told you, the Dolphins would be, for example, the Mind Network. When that starts happening, then the Green Bays of the world, all those type of teams, is over.
No, I see the Dolphins doing CBS, Mace.
I think CBS will want somebody more.
Or NBC.
I think they will want somebody more.
So you think CBS, Fox, and NBC would want someone more? If ABC's doing, who do you think ABC
Dolphins
would
have
want?
been down so long, bro. I forgot who I told. I think it was to Pete last week or the week before last. I said, bro, the Dolphins have been so down, bro.
If they continue their upward climb, do you think that's when?
I think their quarterback better play well first couple of weeks of the year.
Yeah, but I
Because if
thought
he
you said
doesn't,
he's off, Mace. But I thought you said he's off the hook because of the running back incident.
he has to put up numbers to get off the hook.
Yeah, and for me, to be honest, sometimes people overreact with training camp. To be honest, do you agree, Mish? Fans overreact because the media's overreact.
I think the problem with Tungaloova is Justin Herbert.
Yeah. And Joe Burrow was performing before he got injured.
Yes. And everything out of Green Bay is Jordan Love is looking good.
Yeah, and to be honest, I think once, let's say Tua doesn't perform like fans want him to, I think honestly, we draft Malik Willis later on. Would you
Yeah,
draft
with the Niners pick.
Yeah, with the Niners pick.
Yeah.
Because when I watch his tape, Mace, Malik, he kind of reminds me a little bit of he's pretty athletic. He reminds me a little bit of
Trey Lance.
Huh?
Trey Lance.
No, not Trey. Like the quarterback. He reminds me. He's not as fast, but his playing style kind of reminds me a little bit of a bigger version of Michael Vick. Like that type of playing style. Do you agree with that comparison?
I don't know. I gotta see more of him. But I get the feeling though that I don't know. Something. I don't know. I may have to owe Peter an apology.
Oh, and to be honest, Mace, I feel bad for John as an Eagles fan that his coach wants Joe Flacco to start over Jalen Hurts.
If that is the case, if I'm Philadelphia, I'll trade the picks right now. Go get Rodgers. Go get Deshaun Watson. Why go through that?
Yeah, but like I agree with you. I don't see Aaron handling the media pressure in Philly. To be honest, he's too cool. Like his personality doesn't fit that. He's so cool. He's like Joe Montana.
They don't like him in Green Bay because of that.
Do you think his personality fits in the Miami market, Mace?
No. Because if Armando Salguero just say the wrong thing to him, he's going to get an attitude. You'll see his true asshole side and going to rub a lot of the Miami media the wrong way.
Yeah, see, I don't care. That's why I like Marino, to be honest. I hate the fact that people bash him for that, being an a-hole to the media, but I would rather have a quarterback like that. Like, I understand why Aaron does that, to be honest. I would prefer a quarterback like that as a Dolphins fan who doesn't take crap from the media like Salguero or Omar Kelly.
Going to be interesting. Now, Abdul, you're still there. The reason why I don't count Jordan as an owner is because the NBA is his league. Let's be real here. He is God in the NBA, especially with fans over 45.
I'm kind of surprised Jordan doesn't own a part of the Bulls with how he brought them to success.
Speaking of which, I said this earlier this morning. My deepest condolences to the family of the great Jerry Reinsdorf. He lost his wife late yesterday, and 85 years old. And I know a lot of people don't like Jerry Reinsdorf. I love Jerry Reinsdorf. It was him and Eddie Einhorn who started a TV sports channel called TVS. And why is that so significant to me? Because I saw some of the great games in basketball history on that channel. Especially my UNLV Running Rebels on Saturday nights. So thank you, Mr. Reindorf, and my deepest sympathies and prayers to you.
Wait, he founded Turner Broadcasting Station?
No, it was called Television Sports, TV Sports.
Okay, no, because was that a channel that recently? Because I don't.
That
see
was
that.
Manzano. That was 60 years ago, bro.
Did someone did another sports channel replace it? Was it like a Fox Sports or something?
I'm trying to think. It didn't replace it. In other words, that was the first sports channel that was syndicated.
Oh, okay, so it was. This was before ESPN, way before ESPN.
Yeah, way before ESPN.
Okay.
ESPN didn't even exist until 1979.
So the channel you're talking about, basically the ESPN of the 60s, 50s, 60s, and 70s?
No, late 60s to the late 70s. And the voice of that network was Dick Enberg.
Oh, the guy you and Beasley talk about all the time.
Yes. Yes, he was the voice of TVS. One of the great college basketball games ever. UCLA Houston. Put that station on the map.
What was that? Oh my God, I can't remember what year that was. I'm not sure if it was in the 70s or 60s when Texas El Paso beat.
They showed that game too when they beat Kentucky. Yeah, they showed that game. I wasn't in diapers, but they showed that game.
Yeah.
But for me, that channel was special for me because I got to see a man with sagging eyes and a college basketball team that I fell in love with as an 11-year-old, and I never looked back with him.
Who was their coach during that time, Mace?
Jerry Tarkanian.
Oh, Tark? Is he the one that got in an accident recently?
No, Tark passed away like 5 years ago.
Okay, I wasn't sure if... No, because I thought... I can't remember what... It was like a really famous college coach that got in a serious car accident recently. I wasn't sure if if it was Tark or one of his kids that got in an accident or something like that.
All right, they're about to. They're about to. They're about to announce the charges against Donald Trump organization and the CFO.
Yeah. And like I was saying, Mace, to be honest, when it comes to that type of stuff, like the announcers, it seems like the announcers today don't take it as seriously as you would want them to. Like the other, they're not as energetic. They're Mace. Am I thinking more?
Marv Albert. This may be. I think Saturday night will be his last game ever.
Oh, he's not gonna. Marv is not gonna do any. What is it called?
He never does he doesn't do the finals for ABC.
Okay.
That is Mike Breen. That is Mark Jackson and Jeff Van Gundy.
I don't like Jeff as an announcer. He's too like.
He's too opinionated.
Yeah, he's too opinionated. Did you say Greg Popovich did something with one of the announcers, like showed him a ton of respect or whatever?
Yeah, that was to Craig Sager. God bless his soul. That was very nice of him to do that.
Would you say Craig Sager was a good announcer, Max?
He was a good sideline reporter, yeah.
But he wasn't really a play-by-play announcer.
No. Yeah, Abdul, you right. Jerry Krause stayed too long. Kenny Williams stayed too long. But the one thing about both of them, though, they got the job done for the Southsiders.
Jerry, would you say Jerry is kind of like a? Who would you compare him in another sport that's like that, Mace? That can't fire his GM, like
an owner?
Huh? Yeah.
Like an owner who can't fire his GM?
Because he's too loyal to a fault to the GM.
Jerry Jones.
Yeah, no, Jerry is the GM.
Yeah, he can't fire himself.
Is there someone in baseball you can say does that?
Well, the word came down today, which I was laughing my ass off about 45 minutes ago. The Yankees are in serious trouble. If they don't win this year, heads will roll in the Bronx.
They might fire Brian Cashman?
Yes.
Okay. How has to freeze over for that to happen? Seriously.
Yankees, the way it's looking right now, they're not going to make the playoffs.
Are they under 500 by a lot?
They're 2 games over. And if they sweep, and if the Mets come in here tomorrow and sweep them, which is very possible, then the death watch will be on for the whole Yankee front office.
I'm kind of scared that the Yankees might try to steal Kim Ng from us as Marlins.
I don't see the Yankees doing that. I'll tell you who the Yankees will go get. Because they got the money to do it. They'll go get Phil Epstein.
Oh, the guy who's out of baseball?
Yeah, they'll go get Phil.
No, because the reason why I'm saying Kim is because she worked in that front office with Brian Cashman. And the Yankees have enough money to pay off the rest of their Can you trade GMs, Mace? Like you know how they used to do it with coaches, head coaches and stuff like that? Can you do that with GMs? Can you trade a GM?
All right, let me do some real news. According to Wolf Blitzer of CNBC, of CNN, the rest of the building they fear is going to fall any minute now.
So they're taking out the workers.
Yes, and the scary part is those people who are under all that rubble, they're going to be under twice as much rubble. In other words, it's a wrap, unfortunately. So my prayers go to the families, and this is as tragic as I've ever seen anything in life.
And like I said on the stream, when we were talking about this, I honestly
Yesterday.
Yesterday. I blame the company. I understand there's always a bottom line, but you have to think about safety as well. Like it's scary that's what the one thing they focus on, these companies, like these construction companies. They're more focused on the money instead of the safety.
I agree. I mean, this is crazy, but Wolf Blitzer just came on a minute ago on CNN and just reported that the structural damage is so bad, the building is shaking. They fear that the rest of that building can come down on top of those poor people that are buried underneath.
Yeah.
Anytime now.
And the other building, they have another building that's
right next to it. Yeah.
Yeah, and people are trying to get out as fast as possible just in case that building.
I didn't know things were that bad down there.
In Miami?
Yeah, in Miami Beach. They're checking all those condos down there now.
Oh, to see if none of the retirement homes too.
Yeah, when they showed of the 18 people, 2 children were found dead, unfortunately.
Oh, like
one
young
thing
kids,
about
like five or six?
A 4-year-old and a 10-year-old.
Oh, Jesus. Wow.
And they showed the victims. And the one thing that was clearly eerie, first, there were 3 of them, maybe 4, over 50 years old. But here's the rest of it. Over 80 and a couple over 90.
Yeah. And I can't remember. My brother was talking about it, and he said someone was calling their relative, and it was off the hook the whole time. Like when that happened.
Yeah. Reinsdorf and Lasorda are mental in the push for Harold Banks. You mean LaRussa? I remember that. That was what, 2018? A lot of people did not like Harold Baines and Lee Smith getting to the Hall of Fame. But getting back to this tragedy, wow. Crazy. That's why I don't like to live near water. Yep. Built the high rises on sand. My dad has been saying for years this will happen.
Yeah, there's a lot of sinkholes where Florida is on like a giant. We're on limestone, and I'm kind of surprised they don't have sinkholes in Miami and stuff like that. Do you get sinkholes in New York, Miss?
Wow. Biden is there talking to the families. All right, folks. Fish side, flip side, I'll see you. If not tonight, I'll see you tomorrow night for Montreal. It's the only game tomorrow. Abdul, thank you. LT, man, thank you. People in the clouds, I love you. Enjoy your lunch. Wherever you're at around the country, thank you. The beautiful China White was here. Thank you, sweetheart. Joe Sabata was here. Enjoy your day, everybody. I'll see you 8 o'clock tonight, Eastern Time.